What's going on? Welcome back into the channel. We are here. We are live, getting ready to kick off our tournament. Welcome in, welcome in. We have a staggering 237 people signed up for this tournament. I am greatly excited to start this tournament. Supreme, thank you for the heart and share. I do want to go over what the prize pool for this tournament. So give me 1 second so we could get to our tournament. Ongoing, upcoming, because we're about to start, right? So the prize pool we have for today's tournament is going to be pretty big because we got people donating a few prize cards for actually from 4th place to like 6th place. So first place is going to be $70 plus a full art Serena. Second place is going to be $20 plus a full art Clement. Third place is going to be $5 plus a Mega Lopunny full art. Fourth place is gonna get a $5 and plus a full art Mega Absol. And again, 6th place is gonna get a Mega Venusaur. I'm sorry, the Mega Venusaur is going to the 5th place. Mega Blastoise is gonna go to 6th place. So if you guys want to enter the tournament, it's not too late. I'll give you guys 5 more minutes. Give me 1 second. I'll post this also on the TikTok side and on Twitch. Welcome in to my Twitch people as well. I see you. We're gonna do better at that. Commenting in our Twitch. So if we refresh, I really wonder how the metagame is gonna play out because there was a $1,000 tournament that we have seen Hydreigon, and actually we got the metagame report here before we end up starting, right? We have 36 Hydreigon Mega Absols, 36 unknown, which is kind of questionable. We'll find out what that is afterwards. We have 24 Mega Absol and Magnezone. Well, this is like the dark version of this deck where you could just plaster that everywhere. 20 Mega Altaria and Greninja. This deck has seen a lot of success in the last couple of tournaments. Got Swinninja, Jolteon. I swear, if another Jolteon wins one of my events, I'm gonna go crazy because that's all I've been seeing. But that being said, I think we're ready to kick off. Let me check with my mods and ready to start. Yeah, I think we're ready to start. Let's get things cooking. 238 people. Let's start. Good luck everybody that's participating as well, and thank you guys for supporting the tournaments and being here. Hopefully today ends up being a shocking factor where we see something new emerge in the metagame as well. I'm kind of excited to see where that plays into. Alright, I'm gonna start it. We got 192 check-ins and 206 deck lists. Just want to make sure these people finish checking in. Hold on 1 second. All right. I just want to be fair to some of the people. We have 200 deck lists in, and 193 check-ins. Let me just give you guys a few more minutes. I just want the best possible outcome. So give me 1 second. Tournaments, SoFlo. Let me see. 1 second. I just want to go over the metagame one more time. So I stopped when I said Jolteon. We have 9 Whimsicott and Ariadoses here. We have 7 Mega Lopunny and Lucario. This deck has been seeing a lot of, success in multiple tournaments earlier this week. Fighting, I feel like it's made the greatest comeback with this Mega Lopunny. I think this is what the fighting deck really needed in order to get out of that slump that it had. Mega Altaria and DD is always strong. Greninja Mega Absol is also a really strong contender because, like, Greninja, you could just spam in every deck, ping anywhere. You have Tyrogue dealing 20 damage. You have Rocky Helmet as well. Mega Blaziken is also a really strong contender, with Serena being, out there, is really good. The Decidueye, this is an interesting pick, but we got 3 of them. Mega Venusaur. This guy kind of just, like, destroys himself. Honestly, I hope somebody with Venusaur tops or gets close to winning this tournament, because Venusaur is one of those cards that can pop off once it pops off. Helio is strong with Magnezone. This is no deck to not disrespect, but we have only 3 Mega Charizard Ys and Entei. That is very interesting. And we have our last second place deck, which was Mew and Jolteon. We have 3 of those, so this is gonna be really interesting. But yeah, I feel like now would be the correct time to start, because I don't want to hold you guys. We are starting right now. Good luck, have fun, and let's go into round number 1. The tournament is up and it is live, so let's go. I'm gonna have 2 different openings. Alright, so our players are trying to find each other. Once they find each other, we are going to get the matches on the stream, and then we're gonna start commentating. Yo, what's up, Lexi? Welcome into the stream. How you doing? Am I like, I'm liking the Magnezone comeback. Yo, Magnezone Clement just made the greatest comeback of all time, and I'm also here for it. I feel like, arguably, it could be the new Greninja package, right? Where you could just put it everywhere. That's what I kind of like about it, that it's splashable everywhere. The tournament's starting now, Snow. What is the top deck right now? We're here to figure out what the top deck is going to be, so hopefully in this stream you will find out, right? Yo, Umbreon, welcome in. How you doing? Hope your day is going well and you get a high quality matches going on. Let me spectate the Discord. I feel like everybody should. Okay, we have a lot of people to spectate today. Snow is also playing in this tournament. All right, let's see how Snow. Actually, I'm down to spectate Snow. Let me see how he's doing right now. He's looking for his opponent right now. We got round number 1. I wonder what Snow's playing. I did not check. I should have checked. But we do have Fire versus Psychic, I believe. Yeah, it's going to be a variant of Charizard. Hopefully, I don't know. Snow's the homie, so hopefully he does well. But we got no favorites here. We're just a neutral cast, right? Leading out with the Magby, as you guys can see. Psychic, this is potentially maybe the Altaria Greninja variants. starting off the match. Let's go. Ooh, he has that new Fruitful card in the back. Honestly, I don't know if this is gonna be like one of those new tech cards that actually ends up, you know, being really well. It must have been good for him to bring it into a tournament. They're probably, you know, testing and all that. So I'm really interested to see how this plays out. And showing off the Tie Rogue for extra damage, that is kind of interesting. I was not expecting to see a Tie Rogue just come out of nowhere. But here we go. We got the Charmander and the Magby charge right here. So already looking for a strong start for Snow. This Pokemon takes 20 less damage. He had to take a look at it because I also did not know what it does. But Charmander being forced into the arena is kind of rough, but at the same time, I wonder what Snow might end up doing here, because he might have to retreat, right? This is gonna mess him up, because if he gets the Charmeleon from his deck, he's not gonna be able to. He's gonna be able to evolve, but he's not going to be able to abuse the Magby. This sleep is gonna matter. Tails, he stays asleep. This is rather unfortunate for him. Right now, we're in a situation. Does he have Mega Altaria in hand? Because that's going to decide, you know, this match right now. Because if he can't get the... Oh, well, he's able to retreat. I forgot about that. But he had to use 2 energy. You know, for some reason, I forgot evolving on a sleeped Pokemon or paralyzed poison heals it. But yeah, here we are. Here we are. So that was actually a nice save. That was actually a nice save. But right now, I feel like he has to look for another basic Pokemon to get full advantage of the Magby. You know, it also comes down to like playing chicken. Who's going to summon, you know, their Mega Pokemon first. And top decking the Pokemon Center Lady is kind of clutch, I'm not gonna lie. Here we go with the Mega Charizard. Why? Retreating, and we're already going in for the attack. The -50, there is no fear to be had. They got the Pokemon Center Lady healing back to full health, going in for 250 damage. Insane. Alright, leading up with Tie Rogue. Getting the extra chip damage is going to be the biggest thing when it comes to this. Fruitful coming out. I wonder, so it takes 20 less damage, but again, you're going to be dealing 30 instead of, you know, 20, and it has the Rocky Helmet, so Snow kind of in a tricky position here. Can he get the cards that he needs in order to pop off? Going in with Rocky Helmet. He's kind of in a position where he has to retreat the Mega Charizard Y. But he's just going in for the attack, and this is just going not going to be it for Mega Charizard, because Altaria is gonna come in and get the win. We'll see the final hit. GG's, GG's. On to the next match. We are spectating a Ghastly Cursula versus Mega Altaria and Greninja, where he has kind of the craziest field, and he just used Copycat into a 4-card hand when he had 2 cards in hand, which was an amazing trade right here. Has the Mega Altaria all set up. All he really needs is to probably get that get that Greninja online. This Cursula could be annoying right here because one coin flip could cost them the whole game, and I'm here for the hype to see what happens because, you know, what do you do if you're in this position? Are you just gonna let Cursula hit you, keep hitting you for 60 damage? Or are you just gonna be in a position where you're gonna turn the game into a coin flip? Guys, I don't know. What would you guys do? This is actually pretty tricky. Drawing into the Greninja, so you have rare candy going in for the second one. Which that Cyrus was pretty clutch. I'm not going to lie. That Cyrus is amazing to have in the hand. He was probably looking for the second Greninja in order to start pinging other Pokemon. I wonder if you just straight up go for the Cursula here. I think you would have to rely on pings, right, in order to get rid of the Cursula. Also, retreating into Chingling wouldn't be a bad idea because you're dealing 10 extra damage, and they can't rare candy into Gengar as well, so it puts him in a very odd spot right here. Guys, don't sleep on Cursula. Cursula could definitely steal games from Mega Pokemon. It just turns it into a coin flip situation. Mars coming in, giving him only 2 cards, and one of them is Cyrus, which it is going to slow this game down for him. But let's see how he could get out of this. The simple fact that he has access to the Cyrus is kind of amazing for him. He could definitely like Greninja ping the Ghastly and then just swing. But then again, we gotta see where he goes with this. Because overall, this might turn into a coin flip game if we're being real, right? If he's getting pushed to the edge where he has to attack with Altaria, you know? But I don't think that might be the case here because you do have access to Greninja pings and probably a Froakie swing. That's the good thing about playing this version of Froakie over the new one. That 10 damage could be make it or break it, you know? So it's gonna be crazy. Already taking 60 damage. Going in with the Greninja. Greninja coming in clutch. Because you could definitely survive one more hit. The only way you're really losing this is if they have some Geo. But like, if I was him, I would definitely retreat Mega Altaria and summon out Greninja. Because one, it has so much more energy. Well, then again, he gets to see his opponent's hand. I mean, deck, so he already knows what to expect. GG's on the Mega Altaria. Now let's see right here. We have the Magnezone. He's probably checking if who joined the VC. It was us. But we got Magnezone Darkrai. This deck has been performing really, really well. And just overall, the fact that you could keep chipping, you know, 20 damage here and there. Oh, he ended up closing for whatever reason. Anyways, we will watch. Let's watch Nuno, if Nuno is still live. He probably thought it was a stream sniper or something. Nuno ended up winning. He is playing Greninja EX. We gotta give him respect because he came top 4 so many times. So let's check Bunny's stream. Hopefully he's still streaming. Nope. He is not live currently. I'm trying to get a match for you guys. This is BlueStack and it is flickering over here. So let's find a different match. Alright, he ended up getting his win. Let's see if we could spectate Grift. Grift is still waiting. Okay, this could be a potential match, so we could potentially watch this as well. I want to see if we could find something else. Oh, this guy might be streaming. Nah, he's not. The matches are wrapping up like super quick. Interesting. We do have one match that we could spectate here. He's just trying to connect with his opponent right now. As soon as he gets his opponent, I'm gonna put this live. Top deck Greninja saved you. That is insane. What do you need for top cut? Just go X2 minimum, and I think you should be good from there. Looks like we might get a judge call here. Alright, so while we wait, oh, it looks like they might be solving it. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to match up. Anyways, let's go over what's winning round 1 right now. So we go to pairings. We have from Frog EX Taco Hero. He is playing the Altaria version with Jirachi and Didi. You know, if it's not broken, why fix it, right? If it's not broken, you know, just fix it. Don't fix it. You have Serena here. You add Serena for the consistency of getting Mega Altaria. So this deck, you know, just got a little power boost, which, you know, you could say the same thing for Mega Blaziken. We got Cyber Ray right here, making a comeback with his Helio deck. If you guys do not know, in our tournament on Wednesday, he did perform really well with this Helio deck. So do not sleep on this man. Cyber is a top contender. Oh no, my TikTok died. I hate the guidelines. I hate when TikTok does that. It is kind of cringe. It is what it is. Let's see what other decks are winning. We got the Mega Altaria versus you know, Chingling. Oh, Mega Altaria Greninja, which has been overall outstanding performances yesterday, which is, you know, really surprising to see. We do have an Arceus Crobat, you know, with the Pichu charging. You do have access to Mew. This kind of reminds me of, you know, Dialga charging with Mew in the back, you know, like those old days, but this is more like advanced, you know, with the to fit the metagame. And it ended up winning its first matchup. What did we play against? And it ended up beating Helios Magnezone, which is not that easy to beat, you know. That could put 120 damage quickly and out of nowhere. So that's something you guys should be on the lookout for. But this deck has been seeing a lot of popularity, and now with Clement as a supporter, this deck just got so much better. It's either you're playing Chingling or you're playing Tyrogue. No matter what you play, you know, you're pretty much guaranteed to pop off here. Alicia being able to Chinglings and Magnemites, which is really, really good. Pokeball for Darkrai or Mega Absol. The deck overall is super strong, and I haven't played it yet, but it looks so fun, like compared to all the other decks. Let me see if everybody's all set with their matches. You ended up losing to this deck? Yeah, nah, this deck is pretty strong, bro. It has so much potential. And we have a double Jolteon. We're playing the one to deal with Oricorio. the one that could deal 20 more damage, which is 60 damage while being summoned, while 1 energy. Going second, you could deal 60 damage, and that's sometimes really, really big and really needed in order to pop off Jolteon overall, because there's so much energy consumption, ramps. You know, it's just strong. It's a no-brainer to play in this format, and we're seeing the rise of this. So let's check right here. Again, Mega Altaria with Greninja. This one is playing the second evolution, just so you could bridge into Greninja a lot faster. I respect it. It's doing well. I want to see how this version plays, because like, if I'm starting to notice that we're seeing a lot more Chingling in the metagame, and with Chingling being present in the metagame, you know, cards like Rare Candy could get shut down really, really fast, and you don't want to be too dependent on item cards, because if you are, you could definitely, you know, feel the pain, and, you know, it could go all downhill from there. So let's see if we're ready to get the next matches, the next round up. We have 95 out of 96 matches. Let me just double check if everything is going according to plan. Are they playing? No. Alright, let me look at this one. So we're waiting on one match, and then we'll get into the second round, and we're gonna get more decks up here ready to go. I just want to make sure everything is all set. Yo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, or follow. Yo, howdy, Fuyu. Welcome into the stream. How you doing? I want to see if there's any other deck that we should be looking out for, because we have been seeing the same decks. Oh, we have a Torchic Mega Altaria deck that has been popping off. This deck is like really good because you have access to Serena. The potential of having a turn 2 Blaziken is real. With the low cost of 2 fire energy, you can start swinging for 140. Well, yeah, 140 with the burn, obviously. And it's like super strong. I'm pretty sure there are games where you could kind of steal, you know, just off having that, you know, specific combo. And it's not like it doesn't happen. Arena can make it real. And let's see what else. Ooh, I want to showcase one of these, because this deck overall is been dominating the meta this week, ever since the set released. Well, the Friday, I guess, of when the set released. Hitmonlee, the fact that you could start, you know, he's the OG that started the attacking the back row for 30 damage. He's the OG Heatmore, OG Absol. You know, remember those Magikarp days? You were like taking them out. You know, Hitmonlee was that card. But overall, you know, I like this deck. It's really good. It's really consistent, and it puts numbers. It is a coin flip deck. It goes against my morals. I can never play a coin flip deck for what do you call it, for a tournament, because I would just go crazy trying to flip heads, you know, for a victory. But yeah, nah, that's just me in general. I can't justify that. But we are in round number 2. Let's take a quick peek at the standings. We have Charizard that won their match. We have Mega Absol, you know, with Magnezone. We have the Venusaur. Venusaur ended up winning their match, and they're going solo Venusaur. Actually, we updated a video on our channel with this deck right here. Take a look at it, because I feel the best way to run Venusaur is solo. I feel like this is the absolute best way to run Venusaur right now. It has been struggling in so many tournaments. Hopefully this tournament might be its breakout. You just never know. The deck it ended up beating was the Mega Absol and Crobat. So that one's an interesting deck that we saw. We got the Swin Ninja by FedEx. We got another Hydreigon deck, and then we got Cacnea Arceus. Yo, this deck right here is so old school. You guys don't understand. This deck is so old school and is doing pretty good. Well, in the first round. Again, there's so much right here. Even a Ditto with Blastoise. Wow, a Ditto with Blastoise. This is one way to take advantage of Manaphy's, energy going to 2 Pokemon. Hey, we saw a Ditto Rampardos the other day, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something crazier, So 1-1, 1-2 against solo Venusaur. Rip. Yo, Venusaur needs all the help that it could get. Alright, let's expect a match. Hopefully we could find something good over here. Oh, they're looking for their match. Let's see if we could spectate him. Nah, he's also looking. Everybody's looking for their matches right now. Okay, we got a match. We got a match. I'm wondering what they're playing. We have Mega Absol versus potentially another Mega Absol, or we could see the Magnezone version of the Dark variants, Mega Absol and Darkrai, which basically is the old school tool bag. Our opponent already has the lead. He is going second. He was about to start Mega Absol, which isn't that bad, really. If you go second with Mega Absol, it's not that bad because you could definitely pop off whenever you do. Coming in with the draw 2 from Professor's Research, that's always a strong start. Let me just mute the stream. Ooh, that's actually pretty interesting. We have the Dano, right? We have the rare candy. He Pokeballs into Chingling, going in for his own Professor's Research, drawing into the second Dano. Here, this is going to be an interesting call. We're probably going to retreat, summon the Dano, and go in for an extra 10 damage and make him, take away the ability for him to play any item cards. This is kind of huge, but at the same time, you are taking damage from Rocky Helmet, which could be a little risky in the long run for Chingling. So he only has 1 attack. He doesn't have access to his other Pokemon, it seems like, so he's just ending his turn. Are we just 1 card away from seeing a Hydreigon pop off with this research? No Hydreigon. He is in the clear. Now he has to make a decision. Does he summon the Absol? And he does, and he's going to charge it. But we are not going to go for the attack, it looks like, because you'll lose the Chingling and you'll take 80 damage. So he's in a very odd spot right now. Klee going for the draw. Hopefully he can find something to get himself out of this, taking advantage of the fact now he could play Pokeball and his item cards. He could start to fill up his bench, has the Indeedee, has the Dano, going to heal that 10 damage, which is actually great. This is probably what he needed to get back into this fight, and hopefully he's going to go crazy and rip a card from his opponent's hand. My prediction, let's see what he goes for. Unless he has more cards to play. He could have a research. You never know. Maybe he would have shotgunned it. Klee taking his time. I don't blame him. If I was in this situation where I have Mega Absol as a lead and he could get hit for 130 or potentially 80, I would definitely be wondering. So he has a Sabrina he could pick or a Cyrus that he could discard. I think he's going to go with the Cyrus over the Sabrina. because Mega Absol is going to take damage, and we're gonna take a look at Klee's hand. It looks like, unless he has access to Hydreigon, which the Hydreigon actually coming out is insane. He's going to use, he's just gonna regular evolve, or is he gonna rare candy? Now he has a decision to make. Is he just gonna go for the swing? Yeah, he's gonna go for the 130 damage, which is huge. Taking unnecessary damage on your Mega Absol was actually the smart play not to do, because like you don't want to be in a situation where you could get Cyrused in at any random point in this game. So let's see what he ends up doing. If he finds a way to get rid of this Hydreigon, it looks like Klee could take it, because, you know, getting rid of Hydreigon with Mega Absol having no energy, this is insane right here, because now he could do 130, knocking out the Hydreigon, so he could go, you know, he could like capitalize off this, and it's insane. He has 0 points right now, and Klee has 1 point, is about to be 2 points, which is kind of crazy. What's going on, Your Highness? Welcome in. Thank you for the sub or follow, whoever did that. This is looking kind of crazy because he's 1 point away from winning the game, has a healed up Hydreigon. How is he gonna come back from this? 10 seconds. Opting in for Mega Absol. Right now, you know, small Phantom definitely had the advantage going in, but right now it's not looking so hot for him. So he's gonna try to see if he could, you know, at least stall out until he could get access to his other Hydreigon here. But he did put the energy on Mega Absol, so I don't think he's gonna have access in order, you know, access to attack with the Mega, with the Hydreigon, even if he gets it on the field, right? So this is, not going to lie, already looking a little cooked for him, but we'll see. Anything can happen in Pocket, so you never know. What if he's playing a second Cyrus and wins the game, just Cyrusing out the Mega Absol? Because there are multiple win conditions here if he's running the second Cyrus. Ooh, sending out the Indeedee is kind of crazy because he's not going to be able to attack. He's not going to be able to attack with Hydreigon. Might give him an extra turn to look for Cyrus. So he's going to use the ability to grab energy, maybe, because he could definitely heal here. So it's not looking too bad for the Mega Absol player. Like I said, this could, you know, turn around so fast. Honestly, I think he was in a good position to use to Sabrina in the Mega Absol, because his opponent had no way of attacking that turn. So could have just retreated, had the Hydreigon attack for 130 damage. So I feel like the Indeedee was kind of a misplay. He could have even healed the Mega Absol, but opting in for his own Sabrina just to make sure he doesn't get an attack off. So now is the do or die moment. Is he gonna get this Dano live with the copycat he has? He has 2 cards in his hand, which are both rare candies. Is going to draw Hydreigon and rare candy. Hydreigon, he gets it. This is gonna turn around quick. This is back and forth action. Insane. He's going to get 130 again. This game shifting side, going back into Small's advantage. This has been the craziest game we have streamed, using the Roar to go for the extra damage here. But we got the Indeedee in the bench that's going to heal for him. So this match is kind of hype. I'm not going to lie, this match is kind of hype. Now, him, only being forced to attack, he's going to look at his deck just to see how many Cyruses he might have or anything like that. But he's in a tough position now where Mega Absol can't really shift, the shift anything, because like, I mean, the only way I see him winning, if he had a second Mega Absol, right? But other than that, let's go into another match. So this match is probably over. Chat, you guys gotta admit, that was an insane game to watch. Alright, let's see if we can take Snow. Hopefully he's still playing. Nope. He is not playing. Is Bunny playing? Hopefully. Okay, he's still there. Let's see if this guy's playing. That was a long match. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good, high quality match that we were able to spectate. We'll probably spectate Nuno for the next match just to see how things are going. I'm actually more curious right now to see how everything is playing off. So we got the pairings. We got 6 minutes left. 88 matches out of 93 right now. Cyber Ray still popping off with the Helios. We still have Mega Absol and Magnezone popping off super strong. We have CLS going strong too. He played against the Mega Altaria and Greninja deck, which is super strong right now. What else? I feel like we're finding, the counter meta of Mega Altaria and Greninja, because that deck has been popping off super lately, and I feel like the new best deck that's taking over is Magnezone and Absol. That is just overall insane. This deck right here also just like, it's super consistent. It hasn't changed too much, but they are opting in and playing red instead of Geo. Geo does have a strong way of coming back and stealing games, because you could hit anything, right? It doesn't only have to be one specific EX Pokemon. You could abuse anything that's a non-EX, which is actually pretty big. Okay, we got a match here. I think we have a match.
Yeah, because I had to kick some people.
Wait. Our judges were talking there, so I'll let them have their talk. And Copycat, we do trust. Copycat is super strong, and just overall, not that bad. I mean, I personally think it's one of those trending cards where, if you're not playing it, you're doing something wrong, because the deck, it's a staple card, right? It's gonna give you the crazy hand advantage that you need in order to win games. Let's revisit, this deck right here, because as much as like we got so many new cards, but this deck right here remains unfazed, and from last format, Mega Rising, it's just overall a strong pick. Status conditions don't really apply to Greninja EX, because whatever happens, you have the shifting stream, which you could turn the tides whenever you want and just, pop off. That ability is so strong in order to get the Suicune on the bench with full energy, or Greninja out there swinging for 100 damage. So this deck right here, I feel like will be the new Giratina, Dark Tina, but overall, I like the deck. It feels like it's the only one that really takes somewhat somewhat brain power in order to pilot. And yeah, overall, it plays well against Magnezone as well. But like then again, if you're able to set up a Greninja, you know, to able to ping the board, you're pretty much in a winning, you know, state with that deck, because like overall it's always hitting for high numbers and you have like so much going for it. We have Supreme playing the Whimsicott deck right here, opting in for the 1-in-1 Whimsicott and Cottony. We have double Kartana to deal with any of the Oricorios, which is actually pretty great because you could keep dealing 40. It doesn't get one shot by Oricorio, and then you could keep your Ariadoses in the back to give your opponent extra retreat cost. With Quick Grow Extract being a thing, the Ariadoses and the Whimsicotts are super consistent in this deck. You know, it's pretty strong. You got Leaf Cape making Whimsicott into 170 HP, so it is insane. I respect that deck. Let's see what else we have. Oh, they're still playing their match right now. Oh, it's round 3. We have round 3 right now. Standings. I want to go over the top 8. Double Suicunes, Arceus and Carnivine popping off 2 Magnezones, the Absol variant and Ori. We have, you know, Magnezone Darkrai and the double, you know, Charizard and Charizard Y, with Entei actually popping off. This guy is playing Lyra as a tech. Lyra is actually a really good card in here because Entei is always going to take damage, and you could definitely abuse Lyra, get Entei out, get a Charmander or Charmeleon out there, start swinging for heavy damage. So that's an interesting tech that we have been seeing in our tournament. Honestly, I'm rooting for the Charizard because I'm a Charizard fan, but that's me. But let's get into the gameplay. I kind of want to spectate. I want to spectate this stream right here. Whenever we get a chance, we're gonna get the Whimsicott deck that we're just going off with Kartana. Hopefully, it's gonna start soon. All right, we have a game here. I just want to make sure nothing is ducks, so I just want to make it clear. What does it flash? I'll make sure. Interesting. Okay. I don't wanna dox the hands just in case. Alright. Opting in, we're playing against Greninja versus a Whimsicott, and we are starting off with the Spinarak, and he is starting off with the Froakie. See, nowadays, it's not that bad to start off with Froakie. Now, the reason being, you have access to cards like Mega, you have access to cards like Mega, not Mega, that's where I was getting confused. Greninja EX, which only requires 2 energy to attack, and even if you don't have the energy requirement, you could definitely use his effect to swap out into the Suicune and build a Suicune in the back. But starting off with a strong field, we have Kartana and Cottony on the field. Starting off with Indeedee, no Suicune it looks like. Going in for the Mars, the hand is getting ripped into 3. Drawing into a few cards here, seeing if he could get access to, you know, any other plays, but nothing. We're going in for the 10 damage. Is this the break that he needed? Right now we're going to summon Whimsicott and pass. You always want to make this Whimsicott ready to attack, because, like, you know, Greninja EX can pop out of nowhere and win. Here comes the Suicune. I wonder if that's going to be the main attacker for PG. We're about to find out. Alright, opting in to give the energy to Suicune. Of course, you definitely do need that. But going in for the Quick Grow Extract. This is major. We have to keep this Ariados alive if you want to keep going. But no, it looks like we're going straight in for the aggro play, attacking with the Ariados. So let's see what happens here. Because I feel like if you don't have access to your any Greninja at this point, definitely gonna have to go into Suicune at this point and start swinging. Because Ariados is definitely a key piece why Whimsicott is doing really well. So he has 80 damage on the board if he decides to swap into Suicune and start attacking. So we'll find out if that's what he's gonna end up doing or not. My bad. I'm multitasking right now. Opting in to switch into the Suicune, which Suicune is actually really good to pull out here. But the energy, I wonder where the energy went. Because I thought the energy was already on Suicune. So he could have, you know, used that to attack. But going to abuse the Whimsicott EX to do 130 damage is vile right now. That is insane. That one extra energy retreat cost is always going to be huge. And we're going into the rare candy, going into Greninja EX. Greninja EX is going to be one of the harder Pokemon to knock out, but the problem is you do not have a water energy on it right now, and you're just going to have to place the energy and take the, you know, take the L on the Suicune. But coming in with Indeedee, just to make sure not to give up an extra point, because having the Suicune with one energy is pretty big right here, and he drew into Sabrina, so it doesn't matter depending on what Pokemon he ends up leading out with. Going into the Suicune, getting ready to sacrifice it. Honestly, he could retreat here, go into the Kartana, and get the free kill, so Whimsicott does not have an extra point on him, extra damage. Because what PG was probably thinking, he wanted to do 100 damage now and 100 damage afterwards. So, you know, that's just crazy right there. That was a crazy good play with the Sabrina. So now he's going to be opt-in to attack the Kartana, and he's going to take a hefty 130 damage on that Ninja EX. So we're going back up to 190, which is pretty good. So he does have, you know, capability of healing with Iridas and everything else, but right now it looks like Whimsicott is popping off. 100 damage coming in with the Whimsicott. We're seeing the extra click on the Whimsicott, so Whimsicott is coming out super strong. We're gonna hit him with the Mars, going down to 2 cards, which is really bad for PG. PG probably needed the extra resources in order to compete. Going in for 130 damage, leaving Greninja at 60. What could PG do here in order to pop off? I don't know. Switching it to Indeedee wouldn't be the right call, because Indeedee has 130 himself, but he doesn't have a 2 retreat cost, so he could still potentially live this. But at the same time, you know, he could probably use Suicune as a shield and draw if he really wanted to look for the Irida. There are so many possibilities where PG could potentially probably come back from this, but if Supreme actually ends up drawing the actual Cyrus, he could come back and just steal this with no problem. So it's really telling. There it is, we called it, and it shall appear. Cyrus is gonna come in and finish this match for 130 damage. GG, that was insane. In Cyrus we trust. let's see if we can find another match. We have Mega Altaria versus Mega Altaria, Greninja. Going in for the Cyrus. That is insane that we end up seeing that. Chingling for Chingling, and Chingling is gonna take out the other Chingling. I never thought I would say that sentence in my life. Mega Altaria coming out. Yeah, the music from Yu-Gi-Oh! Always, always, always. Fun fact, all the music that we have been playing is from Master Duel Cyrus, also ending a game early over here. That is insane. Let's see what Easy is playing. Okay, so now we have Mega Altaria and Altaria versus the Magnezone package. He is 1 point away from winning the game. Can he find something here? He could definitely deal 100 damage here and just chill, but you know, he does have 2 points right now. You guys can't see it right now, but the Altaria has 2 points. Our opponent has 0 points, so this is looking a little rough on his end. So we'll find out how this plays out towards the end. Yep, going in for 100 damage is pretty smart here. I don't know what our opponent, well, the Darkrai Magnezone player is gonna do here, because if he sacrifices that Darkrai, he's gonna be in a bad position. But also, that Darkrai is, you know, very Cyrusable. So if he's able to top deck a Cyrus, you know, that could definitely end the game for him too. But he also cannot throw a Chingling randomly. He already has all his Magnezones. I think he's just burning cards for potential copycat or, you know, any hand disruption to add any extra cards back into the deck. Let's find out what happens here. He's bringing out the Magneton. Is this going to be enough? Magnezone, and it's the old school one that does 110 damage. Discarding an electric energy, which is kind of needed. So you only get 2 attacks with this Magnezone. And he has Cyrus in his hand in order to finish off the game. GG's Altaria popping off. Alright, let's see. I feel like that's most of our matches. Alright, let's check at the desktop and see what's going on right now. Pairings. So we have 82 matches of 88 that are completed right now. Let's see what has the highest. Well, that's first seed, I guess. We do have the Whimsicott. This version is playing 2 Whimsicott, 2 Colony with 1 Pheromosa. Pheromosa is really good because you could take advantage of the back row, and not too many decks, not too many Whimsicotts are abusing Cyrus. So this version right here is very interesting. I'll give it to him though. Let's see what else we have. He did take out 2 Magnezone Dark variants and a Hydreigon, by the way, which you do have good you know, weakness advantage of this. But this deck here is kind of interesting. He is opting in with the Furfrou that does 30 damage and it takes 20 less damage. Having the Elekid to do 20 damage on the bench is actually pretty insane because having ability and to attack for free is kind of crazy. So alright, I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure everything is all set. Alright, 86 matches out of 88. We are here. Standings. This deck is super interesting to me. I'm kind of flabbergasted that this deck is performing really well. You know, it's very old school. I love to see old school decks and the creativity pop off. So hold on, I just want to make sure. Alright, I'm just here. Let's see what else is doing well. Did he ended up winning his last match, right? I want to scroll down to see if there's anything out of the ordinary, right? We do have out of the decks that are 2-0 right now. This deck is actually pretty good. You know, Jolteon overall, do not sleep on this deck because the one thing I will say, if you start off Jolteon Eevee like turn 1, this deck is almost unbeatable. Like, that's the one thing I do want to mention. This deck is almost like insane. It looks like we might have a co-caster, so we have 2 people chatting, so we could get double commentary, which is great. Just working on that as well. Also, if you guys are enjoying today's stream, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and join the Discord if you guys want to enter in tournaments like this. We always have tournaments popping off, and yeah. Alright. I think we're ready to start the next match. I just want to make sure. Okay, round number 2 is up.
Hello, I definitely do, so you can hear us.
Yes. How's it going? I just want to make sure. Say something, HVK. Yo, what's up, HV?
Hey, what's up?
Just say something so I could adjust your mic.
Yeah, my voice? Yeah, can do so. I'll just make sure to deafen the one that we're watching, and then I'll deafen when we leave. I think that's
Yeah.
the easiest way.
Perfect.
I mean, most are deafened already anyway, so...
Alright. Actually, let's spectate Nuno. Nuno seems like he might have a interesting match.
Okay, let's join it.
Alright. Actually, let's spectate Nuno. Nuno seems like he might have a interesting match. Alright. Yo, so I could hear my stream on your PC, by the way, on your Echo.
Can you hear now?
I think you should be good.
I think so too.
SoFlo, talk so I could adjust the volume.
Alright, can you hear me?
I think we should be good.
Alright, perfect.
Is it that like zone low pony deck?
I think so.
Oh my god. I thought it was good, but apparently it's pretty trash actually.
Alright, so just want to introduce the chat. We do have SoFlo and HVK in the chat right here, co-casting, and we're going to be commentating on the matches. These two are also judges in the tournament and, you know, founders as well of the organization. So I want you guys to welcome them, and we're here to, you know, just chill.
Just chill and have good times.
Yes, sir. This tournament is looking very nice. We have a bunch of prizes for 1 to 6. I think this is the best one that we've thrown.
You wanna,
From, like, the
SoFlo, you wanna tell the prizes for our chat? It looks like Lexi is asking.
Okay, I got it. Let me I do gotta look at them again. It's alright, so for first place we got $70 plus a full art Serena. Second place is $20 plus a full art Clement. Third place is $5 plus full art Mega Lopunny. Fourth place is $5 plus full art Mega Absol. Fifth place is full art Mega Venusaur, and sixth place is a full art Mega Blastoise. So 1 through 6 is getting full art cards, and 1 through 4th is getting full art cards plus some money on the side.
Exactly. Also, I do want to mention, it looks like GDM is in a rough spot. The Lopunny ended up connecting a hit and confusing his Suicune. But let's see if he gets the coin flip in order to attack, because it's going to matter, and he gets the heads.
I think it's GG.
There we go. I'm sorry, who?
I think it's GG because he has Cyrus in hand.
Oh, does he? Oh yeah. He does have Cyrus. I am covering the hand on the stream just to be super safe.
Yeah. You never know who's sniping.
Exactly. So we do have Mega Lopunny here. I wonder if he's gonna go for the retreat or he's just gonna risk it all for the attack.
Risk it.
Going in for the risk and the high reward. You really did not need both heads, but you ended up getting one.
He's gonna get double tails next time.
Exactly. It's just the nature of Pokemon TCG Pocket RNG.
That was a crazy play. My god.
Oh my god, Mars.
Now what does he have? He has Froakie now, and he will be doing like 80 here.
Putting down to 1 card from 6.
Alright, so we got the copycat, right? Or Mars into 1.
Mars,
that's kind of crazy.
I haven't seen Mars a lot lately.
Yeah.
Like, people are just stitching that card. I don't know why. It's still really good.
Yeah, Mars overall, clutch card. Clutch card.
The deck that never ditches is this one. Suicune Greninja.
Yeah.
It always.
It's because they usually they sag an EX, like every game they just sack an EX, so you can always march him down to 1. He's going for the.
If this is double coins, or it's not. I
No,
think
it's not, I told you.
Double tails is crazy. Right now, he
Unless-
does have access to having him confused. This is very, very tricky situation because this could turn into a coin flip situation no matter what happens this turn.
Yeah.
Actually, we are looking at Greninja EX, but Greninja EX, I think he could have ended the game here. If he Greninja EX, used the ability, put the energy on Greninja EX, treated, and then attacked with Suicune. I think he could have ended the...
No, Green EX has 2 retreat.
Okay,
Oh, it
yeah,
has 2, okay.
He can't do
Mine.
So this is coming down to a coin flip for now, but
Yeah.
I mean, the Nuno is still looking good.
Yes.
Like if he gets tails now, he still has a shot because he has to get double heads to win. Like Loponi has to get double heads.
Exactly.
So technically, he should like be fine, but you never know.
Chat, just real quick, I want to see, could you guys hear both commentators, HVK and Flow? Just want to make sure everything is good for the mic check. I want to make sure the music isn't covering their voices.
I think it's fine. I have the stream also as well.
Okay, perfect.
I think it's fine.
All right, so Nuno just wins here now with a Greninja.
Yeah, Greninja's gonna take the ping, and Mega Lopunny is going to be knocked out by Greninja. But you know,
GG.
let's move on to a different match. We could probably let's check out Grift, see what he's playing against.
Sure, let's go.
Okay, he is actually playing against the Hitmonchan EX Lucario variant. In the other tournaments, this deck is surprisingly doing really well. I feel like the early 50 damage, you know, I feel like everything that leads off is like 50 or lower. So, you know, Machoke has like a really strong, you know, possibility of, you know, ending people's tournaments real quick.
Yeah, like
What do you guys think?
Yeah, the basics. Yeah. I saw this played as a pure variant. I saw it like also played with Lopunny, which I like don't dislike as well because it's the same premise, but it's more so you go 2-3, like you lead with Hitmonchan, try to take out the basics, and then you have a Mega in the back.
Yeah.
And like the pure version more so like uses Hitmontop into Hitmontop with Lucarios, and then Hitmonchan to like just never let something in the active survive basically.
It seems like what do you call it? We have a comment from one of our YouTube mods saying that both of you guys are kind of low when you guys speak. I think HVK, I have you maxed out for volume. And,
Oh really?
I just maxed out SoFlo. I think SoFlo might be all right. HVK, I don't know if you could move your mouth closer to the mic. I don't know. Pause.
I can increase the input volume.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, he
here,
topped.
the Charmander was like the perfect pick.
Yeah. That was a pretty much good draw.
Yeah.
Heading to the Charmeleon, which is gonna ramp him up with energy that he desperately kind of needed here. He definitely has plays here, but we're gonna go in for the attack, not fearing of being knocked out. But you know, Riolu, this could quickly change if he has a Lucario, right? He drops the Lucario, and then Machamp comes in and knocks out Charmeleon.
Yeah, basically.
And that's pretty much the game here, if he has that. He has a hefty hand, so...
The thing is, Hitmontop has 2 retreat costs.
Yeah.
So it's not easy to pivot out. He needs X speed as well.
Oh yeah, you're right about that.
The 2 retreat cost is really, really annoying actually. It makes the card just good and not really, really, really decent.
But he definitely is in a position where he has to attack for 20 anyways, which isn't the end of the world for the Mega Charizard, because Megas always, you know, are always going to have that advantage with the energy. I mean, with the HP. And
Yeah.
Himotop, I mean, as much as you like Himochan isn't really gonna do anything.
No, it just deals 15, 70, at most 90.
Exactly. And not to mention, there's a Torkoal in the back as well.
Yeah.
I will like to
If he
mention,
hits-
I would like to
Yeah.
mention though, the simple fact that Charizard has access to retreat for 2 energy instead of 3 or 4 is pretty good, you know, because you retreat it, you could put an energy on it and just be a little bit on the safer side. He does have access to Charmander, it looks like he revealed, and you know, if you're asking me, I feel like his optimal play here would be like swapping into the Torkoal, giving the energy into Charmander. But now that we see Flame Patches, he could even just go Charmander swing, you know? But
He
oh
can
no,
pivot
never
into
mind. He
a
has
new
2
one.
energy. He has 2 energy. I'm sorry, chat. I forgot that he has 2 points already. Because that Hypnotop did take out the Magby. I forgot about that earlier.
The thing is, he can pivot into Torkoal, and he has enough Flame Patches.
Yeah, that
to
is kinda
just,
true.
Like, straight up get a Charizard in 2 turns again. Like in V1.
Exactly.
That Charmeleon is insane, actually.
It really is. Ooh, Sabrina coming out, which I think Torkoal has to come out at this point.
I have a judge call. I'll check it.
Yeah, go for it. We're still commentating this one right here.
Oh, it's already figured out. Someone figured it out.
So
It's good.
this right here too could be very tricky. Cyrus could be a crazy situation here. I wonder what he's going to do, but he definitely has many options in hand in order to pop off. So he doesn't even really have to leave the Torkoal right now because he could just Pokemon Center Lady all the way back up to 100 and, you know, just swing with that safely without exposing his Mega Charizard Y.
I've seen more and more people use Sandalade instead of Lily in Charizard decks.
Oh yeah,
So,
for sure.
It helps because of anti and like Lopunny running around with confusion can like make you just not win the game.
Nah, right.
It's been a bad option.
Alright, I think the Charizard player just wins here. I don't see like what can he do
There's no way. Yeah.
All right,
Wait.
let's go to Alex and see if Alex is still streaming his match.
No, he lost, I think.
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
Supreme?
Yeah.
Hold on, we are looking for another match. Once we get that, we could get started.
and Supreme lost. So
Oh my god, we just tried in the end.
Any other matches?
is it Griff or Snow? Mingo?
How about Gonzalito? Nope. Nah, nothing here.
How the fuck did he do that?
I don't know.
He shouldn't have the perms to do that. What the fuck? This doesn't make any sense.
Wait, where are we?
Wait, we're in your own table because it's just bugged. I'll kick him out from there.
Let's check Bunny real quick. Oh no, Bunny's not.
I think most matches finished, especially
Alright.
the one streaming.
Let me
Let's talk a
let me
little
go
bit about the
over
tournament.
let me go over the
Five
statistics.
matches.
All right, chat. So right now we have 73 matches out of 75 completed. We have Humanton over here with the Mega Altaria and Greninja Douglas that is doing pretty well in this tournament, and it did end up taking out the Arceus and Carnivine deck, which has been popping off. So Altaria is super strong. Whimsicott still looking pretty strong. Let's see what else is popping off in round number 2. No, round number 3, right?
Because it's quite interesting what's the win rate.
Round number 3, not 2. Or...
Right. And then, just overall with the last tournament, rise of Mega Altaria with Greninja is kind of crazy. The fact that you could splash Greninja in almost anything and it's working is very telling in the metagame right now. Let's see what else we have. Okay, this is a deck I want to bring up. So we have this Altaria deck that plays, Mega Altaria, regular Altaria, and it plays both of the baby mons, right? You got Mantike and Pichu, and the one tech Oricorio. So the fact that you have defense and offense with this deck, multiple Pokemon to have on the bench, so Mega Altaria can attack consistently, I think overall works really, really well. And yeah, no, I could definitely see this deck doing really well in this tournament because it's just ripping apart against the metagame. The matches that we have is the Venusaur. Well, he played Venusaur and Blastoise, but he ended up going against the Magnezone Absol, which has been super consistent, and then he just played against Altaria Indeedee and ended up squeezing the win there. What do you guys think about this deck right there?
I think it's crazy. It's actually just insane. I used it in one tour as well.
Yep.
Yeah. And it feels surprisingly good at, you think a few turns ahead instead of just playing. And it ends up winning just because Greninja is so good.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Greninja is so good. The breakpoints of 150 or 170, if you have both of them online, is just insane for 2 energies. And it doesn't help that Lopunny basically is weak to Psychic. Chingling hitting for 30 is actually a lot. It's so much. Locking them out of items and hitting for 30.
Yep. Definitely, for sure. One thing I do want to bring up is the fact that the new engine, the new Suicune engine, is this Magnemite Magnezone package where you could splash into almost every deck. If you guys remember the early days of Pokemon Pocket, Magnezone Darkrai was actually a thing without Clement, but Clement coming in looks like, and having access to Mega Absol makes this deck the more advanced version of the old school deck, and I kind of like the evolution of this deck. And it's just overall, it looks like a fun, it looks like a fun way to play the deck. You have Licia to search either Chingling or Tyrogue, so you have access to whatever you want, to attack the rest of the board. What's your thoughts on this deck?
I used to love Dark Zone. I played it a lot, even when Darktina came out and people they all migrate to Darktina instead. I still played Dark Zone, and all the things you said basically make the deck better. Chingling as well, you have more utility instead of having Druddigon, who's a little bit stuck in the active. And at the same time, the new Magnezone is just way better. You don't need to ramp it up continuously to attack. You can just ramp it up once and you're basically good. It has more HP. The effect is also game winning in certain situations. It's just overall better and quite insane.
No, for sure.
I think people need to accept the fact that Magnezone is going to be a staple in the format. This new Magnezone only having 1 energy is so big, and that effect that it has, and you can't even PCL away from it. It's a confusion that you can't PCL.
Exactly.
It is such a strong effect, and then hitting for 90, and itself being only 1 prize Pokemon. It's very, very strong.
Not to cut you off, but the next round is up, so I want to go over the top 3 decks so far. Are Mega Altaria and Greninja EX, which are 4-0. We have a Magnezone with Oricorio 4-0. We have Swinninja 4-0. We have Double Jolteon 4-0. Mega Charizard 4-0. Whimsicott 4-0, and that's gonna be our top 8. But 4-0, the next 3 are Mega Absol with, you know, Magnezone, and then surprisingly, the Decidueye player is undefeated. Let's take a quick look at this Decidueye and how he's playing it. He is playing it with the Quick Grow Extract. This deck is a sleeper, and it's actually performing in our tournament. So, don't sleep on this deck right here. But, yo, let's spectate a match so we could get into something.
We have a little delay because we have an issue on one.
Oh, there's a delay.
On one table. Yeah. I'm on it.
Okay. All right. So while we get that fixed, we'll figure this out real quick.
It's all good now, actually.
All right. Let's do a quick ping on the tournament chat so we have more people streaming their next match. Okay. So we do have this Decidueye player who is doing insane numbers. Again, I want to revisit the Charizard because this is the Charizard that is undefeated right now, playing the Sabrina. Sabrina is a very good card to take advantage of in this format. So just overall, yeah. Let's see.
It's really good with Charizard. It one-shots everything, so you just need to bring something up. Don't need Cyrus.
Okay. Hopefully, okay, we're still in timeout, right?
Yeah, but I can start next round. I thought SoFlo would do it. I can do it.
Yeah, if everything's all set, let's get the next round started.
If you resolve the match issue, I could start next round.
Yeah, it is fine. It is fine. It is solved. I didn't resolve it. The judges did. They did a great job.
Okay.
All right. Let's
next round. Round number 4 is coming. Or is it 5?
Round 5.
Round 4.
Okay.
5, yeah.
No, 5.
Yeah.
Are we adding everybody on Discord? That the run?
Yeah. Should do that.
Okay. We're gonna look for a match. Just wherever I end up going, I guess. We're gonna go. Let's check out Human. Human is actually 4-0 right now with Altaria Greninja.
All right, let's go to it.
Okay, perfect.
What is he playing against? Do you know that?
I'll double check that right now. Human is going to be playing. He's going to be playing a fellow boat member. If you guys do not know what that boat stands for, is for Brick City Discord. They have a community, so it's gonna be a battle against the homies. It's gonna be Altaria. The Altaria deck we are talking about that has the baby Pokemon versus the Altaria with Greninja. So these are the two decks that are going to be facing off. And let's see if they're ready to battle.
So is this
the Greninja one has a slight edge.
Yeah, Greninja definitely could take advantage of all the babies that hit the board.
So this baby Altaria deck is so interesting. But it could break like very hard.
Oh no, for sure. So right now we're waiting to get the match started. Hopefully we get it. Okay, we got the match. Going into round number 5. Altaria Greninja versus Altaria baby.
Pure Altaria, basically, yeah.
Yeah, Altaria baby is like the name for it.
Yeah. Yo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate every single one of y'all. All right, starting off with the Chingling is super strong here because you're definitely gonna shut them out from cards like Pokeball, Red Card, or anything like that. But at the same time, this deck doesn't really rely on that because they have access to Licia as well. So going in for the 10 damage. Hopefully it's not a quick match, you know? Hopefully we get some high quality fights over here.
I'm back and forth.
Yeah, like that Hydreigon matchup that I was commentating earlier was insane, I'm not going to lie. So we're opting in to switch to Mantike to set up any of our, Swablues, getting ready for one of them to attack with the regular Altaria if he has that in his hand. But then again, he doesn't want any of his Altarias to keep getting chipped by Chingling because he definitely needs them alive. He is caping the Mantike here because Greninja is a real card, and you really don't want to lose to that.
Yeah, it's actually so smart to cape it, because one Shingling ping, and it would be in the Greninja range.
I have to give credit to the boat players because the boat players are really competitive and really strong at the game, so just give them that shout out. So he is gonna flood the field here with the Chingling. He's at least thinking about it, and he definitely commits to the bit. And going in for the Cyrus. Oh, he's not going in for Mega Altaria here. Or this is his first turn.
Yeah, it's his first turn. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, gotcha.
That's why I didn't evolve it yet.
Well, going into the going into the Swablu lead, he is gonna lose 1 energy on it if he decides to keep retreating here. So
if you can evolve, it's huge actually.
Exactly. Because dealing 100 damage, it would be pretty nice.
Yeah, exactly. He's playing the Dragon Altaria one, right?
Yes, the Dragon.
Yeah.
It's really telling where he puts that energy because now he just has to depend on this sleep to actually work, which this RNG is insane sometimes. And he does not wake up. This is what
huge.
This is what he needed. This is what he needed to get back into the game. But we are seeing Greninja come out.
This is also huge actually.
He could get the KO on the Swablu.
No, it can't. Chingling can't swing.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's asleep.
But he can start pinging the other Swablu.
That is very true.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
And this is a very close situation here because you do have access to powerful cards. So how do you think who's gonna win HV? What's your money
honestly think Yoon has a very good board position.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He can start pinging the Swablu who's gonna evolve, but at the same time, if Timbo plays it smart and doesn't evolve until he has to, he can just pick the one who's less chipped down, basically.
Exactly. So I'll make sure. I just increased the volume on the stream, so hopefully you guys could be heard more. Alright, we got the Mega Altaria in the back, getting ready to come in and swing. But he decides to end his turn here because he wants to wait to get the regular Altaria, and this is kind of huge on his end.
I'll just increase the input on my PC.
No, you should be good now. You should be good now.
Okay.
How about you, Slow Flow? What do you think about the match so far?
I think the Greninja player is doing fine. I think he's in a good spot. The other guy has to commit to Altaria to attack. He's chilling with the Greninja in the back, just pinging for 20 every turn.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't really have to do much.
Exactly. Oh, yo, and if we want to see the other perspective, SA is streaming on the other channel, right under.
Oh yeah, I see that.
He does have like a nice hand over here, and he's getting, you know, more access, you know, the searchability for the other Altaria in order to start swinging. But the Ori's here. The other Altaria was kind of major for him because that sleep stall allowed him to be put in a position where he has to force out the other Altaria here. But, you know, he could just sit here and just chill with Greninja pings, which is kind of insane right now.
If that was a basic, I think he would have won right now, but unfortunately it wasn't.
Yeah, he's in a predicament because he's like, do you sacrifice the Chingling here? You do have 8 cards left in your deck. Can you draw another basic? This is gonna be the make it or break it for Humanton.
I think if he had like double Cyrus in hand.
He already wasted one Cyrus, so.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
he has that one.
He might be contemplating to like swap into Greninja. And
that is
like
true
bait out the Mega Altaria.
But the Mega Altaria would be able to, you know, defeat the Greninja.
Yeah, exactly. But then he gets pinged by your Altaria, and you have the Cyrus for the follow-up.
Okay, that is kind of true.
I wonder if that's what he's thinking about. It is.
Yeah. Now he's definitely moving into this and ending his turn. Now, it really depends if SA is going to be the more greedy player, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
He's in a dangerous situation right now, with Altaria being at 150, and if he leaves the Greninja alive, he's going to realize that Cyrus is going to be a realistic card that could pop up out of those 8 cards in his deck, or if he has in hand already. That being said, he does have access to look at his opponent's deck, so they already know the second Cyrus is somewhere in that deck or in his hand, so he has to play around that. And the simple fact, it's kind of a liability to leave Greninja alive, but also he does not have, you know, all these Pokemon, you know, the basic Pokemon to, you know, drop on his bench so his Altaria could do the maximum damage. So it could definitely go back and forth here. We just have to wait and see how this pops off.
This
and
is
that is
difficult.
The Greninja player not having like a bench is gonna. So now Greninja's dead. Your Altaria is only doing like what? I think it's
70.
70? Yeah.
Yeah. But he just needs one basic.
No, also Sabrina could be a really telling card here.
Does he play Sabrina?
Double check essays on Limitless and we will find out. Okay, we have access to the Froakie. We're going to retreat and then swing. What is it?
That's no Sabrina.
100 something? 100? Boom. He does?
No, he does not. He does not have Sabrina. And he does not have, it doesn't have head disruption except red card.
Oh wow.
Which is, it's a gamble because he has 3 cards already. This was really well played by Human. Like, actually really, really well played.
Oh yeah, I definitely give him his credit here. Well, let's just be real. The RNG kind of helped him out here. The Sing. And Cyrus is going to come in and end this game.
Cyrus is such a strong card. My god.
That's the best card in the game.
Exactly.
Best card.
Essentially.
It's the best card we have in pocket right now.
If you don't include like Professor's Research, because it doesn't auto-include,
yeah,
it's the best card.
Let's move into Supreme's channel and see what he's playing.
Yep.
screen showing black for me. How about y'all?
100% is showing black.
Let's go into
It's-
Nuno.
Ooh, looking at the screen, it's showing black for me in Naruto.
Let's go to Nuno. It looks like he's done with his matchup.
I think Nuno finished. Did he win?
I don't know. Let's check out Bunny. Bunny looks like he finished his match.
Bunny looked like they finished too. Or
Trying to see if there are any more.
Bunny finished. Bunny finished.
Follow Bunny. That's funny.
What about Snow, Mingo? There's a couple other ones we could join.
Shoutouts to Bunny. He does stream on TikTok. If you guys no, go check him out. Let's see who else is streaming. Human is up. All right, let's take a look at the statistics on what do you call it, on Limitless, to see how many matches are currently going on. We have 63 matches of 64, so we're about to get ready into round number 6. Do you guys believe that can't believe that we're already heading towards the next one? The next top 16. Hold on one second, I just gotta make sure. There we go. If it wasn't crazy for the Lopunny RNG of 4 heads in a row, I would be 5-0. Damn, see, it's coin flip. It's a coin flip meta that we are definitely in. So, again, the Magnezone player ended up winning. Greninja, Altaria winning again. Another one winning again. Yeah, that deck is just popping off. I want to look at the Oricorio Magnezone. Oricorio Magnezone with Tyrogue and Chingling. What do you guys think about this build? Because you're just playing Oricorio, 1 Tyrogue, 1 Chingling with Alicia, because Alicia is going to be able to search your Magnemite, Tyrogue, and Chingling. What do you guys think? Oh wait, am I even in a call with them? Yeah, I'm in a call. They kind of deafened. But anyways, this deck right here is super strong, and I would recommend you guys check this out, because this is like performing surprisingly really well. Clement actually just fixes the consistency problems that had that issue, but yo, we have a Macargo. We have a Macargo that's 4-1.
Really? What the fuck?
4-1 Macargo with 1 Magneton.
Oh yeah, they're playing Clement with Magneton to like use Pokemon communication to get it back to into the deck.
Alright, boys,
I see.
round 6 is live.
That is a very interesting tech. I'm not even going to lie. That's actually smart, so you can cycle through your deck.
Exactly. They used to do that with Gladius and Silvalia as well. But
Really?
Clement is better because it gives you 2 if you want to play 2, basically. As well as Clement's backpack, so you can like use 1 Clement, you thin your deck out for 2 cards either way.
Yeah, that deck is kind of insane. I'm not going to lie.
It's smart, actually really smart.
It is. I hope this guy goes into the like top 8. I'm gonna be real with you.
Imagine he wins.
If he wins this event, I would run in like the cold degree weather, naked around my block.
If he wins, I will only use Macargo next season.
Not this season, but the next season.
Exactly. Like when rank drops, I'm gonna use it.
Exactly. All right, let's we could spectate Bunny's match, because Bunny, he's playing Mega Lopunny. We haven't seen a Mega Lopunny deck on stream.
Mega Lopan has been doing really bad this tournament.
Yeah.
You check like his 36% win rate.
Let me know when you guys find a match, somebody that's playing right now. But like, I just want to go over the undefeated decks from round 5. So the decks that are 5-0 right now are still 3 Greninja Altaria decks, 1 Magnezone Oricorio, double Jolteon. Do not sleep on Jolteon. Apparently, Jolteon is the only thing that wins our events.
It's so good.
We have double Absol with double Magnezone and what do you call it? Mega Charizard Y. Oh, that's Sylar. Sylar is actually piloting this deck. I didn't even read the name until now. But yeah, nah, he's popping off. Now, Sylar is definitely a strong competitor.
Supreme is streaming and he's 4-1 with Whimsicott.
Yeah.
True, what you?
Supreme is doing nasty with this Whimsicott deck too. You said they started?
I'm gonna check.
Okay.
Playing and it's a mirror even.
Alright, let's check it out. That's actually interesting.
Yep.
Oops.
Whimsicott has been doing crazy good this tour.
Yeah.
56% win rate.
Oh yeah, no.
That's actually a lot.
Without doubt, this deck is super strong, and we're seeing a Spinnerack lead from him. Which honestly, the last time I spectated his match, he did have that, but he ended up winning the match. So you know, it's not the worst thing in the world when you start off with Spinnerack, but he definitely wants to keep this alive because like having the extra energy on your the extra retreat cost is always going to be very important.
Yeah. The good thing right now is Whimsicott can KO it.
Exactly.
Because he doesn't have an Ariados of himself.
Exactly.
And next turn he gets up his own Whimsicott.
So he's in a position where he could quick grow right into the Whimsicott, put the 1 energy, and potentially just retreat the Ariados and sacrifice the Kartana.
Yeah,
I think that would be the correct play.
Oh, the black screen. All right, he tapped out. What do you think about Kartana versus Pheromosa? What's like your opinion on being the better filler, I guess?
So here's my thing when it comes to it. Kartana is really strong because you could definitely get rid of all of the Oricorios a lot more efficiently, and you won't be knocked out because it has 60 HP, right? Yeah. That being said, Pheromosa is good for attacking the bench and disrupting any Mega Pokemon like Charmeleon or Combustion or Swablu's, anything like that. And you're kind of, I feel like, forced to play like Cyrus in those type of builds, which this deck doesn't really play Cyrus like that, but I still think the Kartana version is better because it's more aggressive.
Yeah, I do get like the point of Kartana dealing 40 is quite a lot. Especially he's using Giovanni probably because so many 50 HP mods are running around with Lucia. So he can even dunk them, like Zerora used to dunk 60 HP basics. Now he's doing the same but with 50 HP basics. And yeah, I think I prefer Pheromosa, but like that's basically preference. Like you deal spread damage or you just deal a lot of damage to the active.
Right. Sorry. Somebody DM'd me that they needed a judge. They're probably gonna do a judge call because their opponent isn't showing up or something. Like that.
Yeah, I'll check out.
I think it was for Bunny.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm on it. I'll be muted then for a while.
Okay. So he ended up switching out into his Ariados and gets the knockout on the Ariados that was in the lead. He did get a good chunk of damage on the Whimsicott in the back, So let's see, is this enough to take the win, right? 40 and 30, you're only doing what, 70 damage on that Whimsicott in the back, so the math doesn't make sense. I still think he has to wait in order for the other Whimsicott to come in order to win. But he could definitely force an easy point here with the Sabrina that he's showing us right now. Now, what is his opponent going to choose? This is going to be tough because, like, this thing could knock out almost everything, minus the Formosa, because Formosa does have 70 HP. But we're gonna deal the 70 HP, and let's see what ends up coming out in its place. Because if he gets the second Ariados here, right? The second Ariados is going to be really strong for him right here, because he could probably deal 130 damage, if my math is not wrong. Or something along those lines, or maybe 150. Anyways, he could deal a massive amount of damage. It's looking more appealing. So let's see if he's just gonna swing Ariados, or, you know, go into the Whimsicott and swing. He does have access to quick grow, so he could definitely get the other Spinnerack. No, he does not have access. It was in the graveyard. My bad. Professor's research. This is a tough situation.
It is actually.
Oh, he gets access to that.
He KOs Ariados.
But the problem is, I think that Whimsicott, even with one Ariados, could definitely still get the knockout on the 110, right?
No, only if he has Giovanni. It will do exactly 100.
Oh, we just lost the match. No! It was getting good.
Oh.
Okay, it's back.
No,
it's
he's just tapped out, yeah. If he kills Ariados, he wins.
Exactly.
He will deal 100 back to him, and that's about it.
Alright, now it's going to come down to
Giovanni,
the factor. Does he have the Geo or not?
Geo or Red would win.
Because Geo is being popularized in this deck, in these decks. Oh, here we go. Come back, come back. 7 seconds on the clock to decide what he's going to play. He brings out the Whimsicott. Oh my god.
He's probably watching at the deck list on Limitless all the time.
Is it coming? Is it coming? The Geo! Oh no.
No, it's...
That scared me, that
it's
scared
a
me.
fake out.
I just saw a flash.
Oh my god.
Because I saw the
hovered over
Sabrina,
his
you
own
know the
card.
animation with Sabrina, and at the right time he hovered over his Geo.
Yeah.
And this is going to be the game. Supreme is going to take this because he does have access to the Cyrus, which is going to get him the
Even the Ariados just does the job.
Ariados is always strong, and that's going to be the game. Let's see if we can find somebody else. Let's check out. Let's check out. Humanton.
Alright.
Alright, his match probably finished. Do you think Nuno's still playing?
I'll check.
Nuno just ended up losing, unfortunately. Let's check Alex. Alex might be streaming. Oh, Alex ended up winning his match. He's
you just lost.
Oh no, lost.
Unlucky. But this game is so loud.
Oh, I muted the thing.
Oh my god. Also, I'll make a quick shout out. You can tie the last round if they want to.
Oh, let's
because
you want to check
set up the points.
Let's check essay real quick.
Yep.
Oh, essay is playing against FedEx, and he does have a nice field here. He does have access to an energy on Oricorio plus the Pichu. Like, this is actually looking pretty good, but can he get the Greninja live in order to start taking advantage of the babies that are in the back row?
How did he end up not having energy on the board, actually? I'm like interested how this all started.
Yeah, this is actually very puzzling that how he had this, you know, set up. Alright, so the Altaria popping off with double psychic energy and a full bench, going to do 130 damage on the Suicune, making this game one step closer. Does he have the rare candy in Greninja EX? That's the major question of the game.
And even then, it's probably over.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I don't think it matters. He has Cyrus. So
Yeah.
the only thing the opponent can have is like hand disruption.
Cyrus is always the answer.
It is. It's such a strong card. It's just the best.
yeah, right now I'm hiding the hand, so just in case of any stream sniping or if he does have, you know, anything. So that's why I didn't bring up Cyrus right now.
I think the other guy knows.
Well, I think he knows he has Cyrus. He just can't do anything about it.
Yeah,
Yeah, they can't
the
do
game is over.
It's
Cyrus coming
inevitable.
out, ending this game, going into Essay's favor.
It's funny how like Cyrus' name in French is almost like hello. It's just like him greeting his opponent coming up to the active.
Yeah, let's check RXL. He might be streaming a match
Where is he?
at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we do have a matchup here. It is potentially Jolteon versus Charmander. I mean, Charizard Y. This matchup looks pretty good so far. The Charizard is kind of stacked with his hand. I just want you guys to know that. So is our E player in the back, and this is like an early start. What do you think about this match, HV?
I'm like interested. First of all, this is the first Charizard play I've seen using rare candy.
Oh,
Actually, I've
I think-
never seen them use rare candy anymore.
I think this is a versus match he mentioned in chat. Check the chat.
I'll check. Oh, he's waiting the match. Oh god.
Okay.
Well then.
Well, this is okay. He could spectate that while we look for the next the round, how the round is going. Actually, let me see how the pairing. So that was a versus match. So if everybody is wondering, so we have 56 matches out of 57, and right now, you know, most of the Greninja Swablu's are still popping off. We still have an undefeated Jolteon deck that is 6-0. This is the one that's playing the small version, the non-EX version of Jolteon with double EX Jolteon. It is just overall insane. McQueen has a 5-1 Steelix over here. The only thing he lost to was Mega Blaziken, and he beat 3 Swinninjas in a row. 3 Swinninjas in a row. Hydreigon, and he beat one of the Mega Altaria decks. That is kind of the Mega Altaria Greninja deck. What do you guys think about this Felix?
Which one is it? Because I'm like.
He's playing the Oricorio Pichu, and he's playing 2 different Onyxes. One is the Dig Onyx, and one is the one that does 50 damage for 3 energy.
I think the deck is good. It's just like Onyx bricks. Onyx bricks quite hard even.
Yeah, if you end up starting off with Onyx and not seeing Brock, it's kind of GG's, bro. It's kind of GG's.
Yeah.
But if you get access to Brock, you know, you should be able to, you know, pivot back and, you know, get wins and everything like that. Shout out to him.
The Steelix in itself can just win, like
Yeah.
straight up games alone. That's like the good thing about it.
No, most definite. I'm trying to see if there's any interesting decks that ended up winning their rounds. Oh, the Decidueye ended up winning his last matchup against Hydreigon, which is kind of pretty good. Like, Decidueye is one of those decks that we were sleeping on in the beginning of the format. So, you know, Decidueye, I feel like this deck is gonna overperform, and just it plays really well against sniping all of the Greninjas, in my opinion, and Swablues. So if you could get the Decidueye popping off with the consistency and Quick Grow Extract, yeah, no, I don't know, it's just gonna pop off. What's your? How does Quick Grow Extract work with Dartrix? Like,
I mean, deck more consistent.
no, what I'm trying to say, if you have Dartrix, right, and you have the Decidueye EX and the other Decidueye non-EX, which is it gonna pick? Is it gonna pick whichever is the closest to the deck or random?
It picks random.
Okay.
So that's why they're only playing one of the non-EX ones. Because
Yeah,
you have a lower.
it is better to have the
out.
EX on the field, right?
Of course, yeah. But that new item card, it just makes that deck super consistent.
Oh no, yeah, for sure. All right, 57 out of
before
57 matches. We are ready to get started with the next round, guys.
Just give me a second, like, just fixing an issue on the table.
Okay, there is one issue that we're getting fixed. Alright, so we're here still waiting on one judge call and one stats already. We're gonna get started with round number 7, which is the last round before Top Cut. Again, guys, this is gonna be an interesting top 4. Make sure you guys stay tuned because there is so much that's gonna happen here.
Alright, you can do the next round if you want to.
Alright. One of you guys want to do it for me? So we could see what. So we could go over the top 8. I mean the undefeated matches, games, players. Fuck. I like talking so much. Also, shout out to everybody that's watching the stream, supporting, and finding content interesting. You guys are the real MVPs here.
Did you just start next round, Softball?
Yo, I just came back. What happened?
Well, we can do next round. I'll start it.
All right, start it.
Alright, yeah.
So let's go.
Okay, now let's look at our 3 undefeateds. We have Jolteon, Mega Absol with Magneton, and we have Mega Altaria and Greninja. Which, is he playing an undefeated match? Yes, he is playing an undefeated match. Let's spectate Humanton because we get to get the matchup with Mega Absol and Magneton. I feel like this is going to be an interesting matchup. We have the Chingling version of the Dark deck with Mega Absol undefeated playing against the undefeated Mega Altaria, Chingling, Greninja. So let's see who ends up staying undefeated for this match.
Let's go to Humanton then.
Yeah.
Where did he go? Oh, there he is.
This is gonna be an interesting matchup. They are searching for each other as we spectate. Speak. It's going to be really good. I'm going to, flip over to the other side as soon as it's all ready. Here we go. We have a match. Let's go. HVK, what deck are you personally rooting for? Do you want the Frogbird to win, or do you want to see the appliances with the dark emo dog win?
I'm all in the dark zone.
Dark zone.
I like that deck. I used to play it. I will hope it wins, but I think it has not so good matchup here. Honestly,
I'm going to be
Absol is a
honest.
liability.
I'm rooting for the Humanton. I like the fact I like Greninja mixing with Swablu for whatever reason. I feel like the deck is amazing.
The deck is amazing, and I also like it. But those are two good decks we're watching here.
No, exactly. It's just really gonna come down to who's gonna have their engine running faster,
Exactly.
And
exactly.
I want to point out here that he does have a Magnemite that does 30 damage here that could clear the Chingling real quick. So that's also one thing, to look at. And he's gonna actually not go for the KO, but gonna go for the quick 10 so he doesn't use any item card. The massive hand Humanton has, he is scared that Greninja might come out a little bit early, and rightfully so. Copycat coming in, going in for the 4 cards or 5 cards, it looks like. 4 cards. The black, the purple kind of meshed together, but it looks like he's gonna go into a battle of
It's gonna take a while.
Exactly.
They're just chinglinging.
We're chinglinging battles back and forth.
Imagine they had Indeedee as well.
Oh, that's actually pretty big. Using the Clement to get not 1 but 2 Magneton.
Oh, he's rolling now. Actually,
Let's just be real, right? This guy ended up using Lycia to get the second Magnemite into Chingling, and then using Clement. So he's using all of his cards to his maximal potential here, which is kind of insane. He's 1 Magnezone ready to win this game.
yeah. If he gets Magnezone next, especially on the healthy one.
Exactly.
I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess, because he would need Greninja anyway to KO.
Exactly.
But still, it is looking too hot for Humanton this time.
Oh no, it doesn't. It's looking a little crazy. Opting
To
in
research
to
as well.
draw 2. He might be able to find this Magnezone real quick. Darkrai coming out for the extra pinks. Honestly, is gonna get the free knockout. And then he could probably just keep charging if he hasn't already. What are you thinking Alteria's out is?
Getting Greninja and hopefully just like I guess killing Stringling, sniping the Darkrai and winning that way.
Honestly,
Basically.
I felt like he needed to find a way to his Altaria right now. Yeah, I feel like he should have used something else. Something like a Copycat or Professor's Research in order to try to get to the second Altaria, while your opponent also has 4 cards in hand. That would have been kind of helpful.
Sleep is huge though.
Red card, this actually might help out Humanton here. Depending on what he gets. Found the Mega Altaria. I do see the problem here though. The problem, he's going to be able to swing here and get rid of the Swablu. I mean, no, the problem is the Darkrai EX, right? If he goes into Mega Altaria and swings, he could get like revenge damage
It could be unlucky with the
sleeps.
yeah, well, like if he gets Altaria out first, he can get unlucky with the Magnezone effect,
Yeah.
I guess. Because
So,
it
like,
stays on the Pokemon.
What looks pretty nice here, he could go into chilling and attack, but the problem here, the chip damage is kind of big.
Oh, this is interesting.
It is an interesting play.
Oh, okay. He is straight up KOing one. Okay, I see. I see the play now.
Yeah, getting rid of Magnezone, I mean, like the potential of a Magnezone coming out on the board is huge in this matchup. And I kind of agree with it, you know?
I think it's always the way to just limit how many Magnezones they can have.
Exactly.
That's always the way to win. But he has a fully charged Darkrai as well,
Yep.
which can be scary.
He's definitely just putting all of the damage out here. I think he's also like betting on having a Greninja live, so he could just ping the Chingling and probably win the game, or ping the
Or not ping the
Darkrai.
Darkrai. But it comes down to a coin flip if he does that.
Well, yeah, that too. You're right.
Oh, okay.
He has the perfect hand to win this game.
It's a 50-50.
Chat, this is insane. He has access to Cyrus and Greninja. It's out on the field. Is he gonna be safe, or is he gonna...
I think, like, he has 4 cards in hand. I think you just assume he will have Cyrus.
Yep.
Like, you just go for it.
It looks like he's going for it. It looks like he's going for it. It's coming down to a coin flip, chat. Who's gonna take it? That is insane.
What?
No! No! What happened?
Hello, I just want to come in and say that is the craziest concede I've ever seen.
No!
It actually is. No.
It is insane.
He conceded. Why? He
It's
thought he could
insane,
attack.
insane.
He had a coin flip.
Oh, that was insane. I don't even know what to say.
That kind of hurts. What?
I wanted to see the outcome, to be honest.
Me
Bro,
too. I mean,
I
that
have
was
to.
crazy.
Maybe it was just like, no, I can't win, like, on the fact that by RNG. I will just give it to my opponent.
All right, this should be a lesson to everyone. Please, play it out. Wait till the match is finished. Do not concede early.
That
You still
coin
have a
flip.
chance.
The YouTube comments are crazy.
You still have a chance. Please, just play it out.
I mean, like, both are gonna top probably, so it doesn't matter in the end. But still, that was a funny conceit. That was clip worthy.
Yeah, that
100%.
was a clip farm. Anyways,
100%. That was crazy.
yo, I just added him. I told him in the Discord. I'm like, yo, bro. He also said, yo, I don't know why he conceded. All right, let's find another match. Let's find another match that we can spectate.
I'll see. Most matches are done basically.
Even Supremes. Or-
Supreme. Nuno is playing still.
Oh, let's go to Nuno.
Oh wow, we just joined in the end game again.
Oh, this is a good matchup here.
Oh, isn't this like basically GG?
A what?
This is basically GG, right?
I think so.
Although no, I mean, everything's open.
How many matches are still going on right now? Unlimited.
6 now. Not 6, yeah. FedEx, Bavar, Takehiro, and Akupol. There's a few of them.
Yo, Nuno, are you making cut? I hope you do.
Afterwards, that guy in the general VC streaming, he's also playing. His game is not finished.
All right, so we are showing the hand. I will show hands when the players are okay with it.
Now it's a question: does he have a basic?
Yeah, it's
Was this
true.
just a fake out? I think this was a fake out, basically. Yep.
All right, so let's see what ends up happening here. We're going to charge the baby Pichu because obviously you can't charge Altaria because it's an evolution. But double Cyrus is going to be telling here. He needed to do that Greninja ping in order to get
now he
that
wins.
into kill range.
Game
Revealing
is done.
the Cyrus
Oh.
to wrap up the game.
That is it. Uno cooked.
We should gift like $1 every time Cyrus wins a game, and then it's for the next prize pool.
Bro, is Cyrus literally the best supporter we have? I think it just is. It's like when you tell people how many games we lost, how many games did you lose to Cyrus?
Mm-hmm.
All of them.
It's just the best supporter card.
So I think that it's just one game open and it's not on Discord, so yeah. Just wait for it to play out.
Yeah.
What's the dex? It's Indeedee Altaria against Suicune Greninja. Wow, we're playing like last format, I guess.
Well, to be really fair, there's nothing really wrong with the last format decks.
No,
like, especially
not at all.
Hydreigon and all that. Those are super, super strong. Hydreigon, Swinninja, and even Altaria, Greninja. That's a deck that carried on as well, so...
I will say, for how atrocious the Suicune Greninja format was, like the last two are just really, really nice. There's a lot of decks.
Well, it looks like the 1K Mega Altaria ended up taking that tournament, so... Yeah, that's how you could tell how strong that deck is, you know?
Yeah.
All right, so what match should we hop into next?
It's
Oh,
we're just
the
waiting
next
for it
match
to
is
finish.
happening, so let's look at the top 16 real quick.
I'll end the. Is it top 16 only?
I think so.
Do you want to keep it top 16?
I think the next round
No, it's
already
top 30.
started.
No,
Or is
no,
it
it's
top 32?
Top 32.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
top
Alright.
32.
Let's set up the pairings then.
I think it's already...
We need to set up the pairings first.
Okay. We're heading to
Let's go.
top 32. Chat, let me update the stream title so we have, you know, the correct information being displayed.
Let's see who's playing who. So Humanton is playing against Normo. That's Magapsol Magnezone against Altaria Greninja.
Help me find a stream. Whoever's playing, I'm down to stream that.
Essay is playing against Jolteon Zeraora. I would like to watch that, to be honest.
Yeah, let's actually
seems to
watch
be-
that. I'm down.
It's not on Discord yet.
All right,
I
I
wonder if
want
he's
to
gonna
go over the top 32 decks. If we go here, we go to the metagame. No, I mean the standings. All the way to top 32. Congratulations, everybody. So we have a mixture of, you know, Magnezone, Altaria. Actually, Mega Charizard ended up making in. Snow actually made it into top 32, which is awesome. He's 5'3" right now. Whimsicott, got Jolteon. Like this deck, the Furfro, I don't even know how to say that. Altaria ended up making it in. So there's a lot of interesting decks that we are seeing here.
There's a lot of diversity. Let's check what topped from a meta share standpoint. Most decks, like the number one deck who topped is Magnezone Mega Absol actually.
Okay, which one did you want to spectate, you said?
I want to spectate Essay. If he's on Discord, I didn't see him before, so...
Okay, let's spectate
Might
someone that's on, like, maybe...
Humanton is on.
How about Chris?
Yeah, we can do that. Let's join him.
All right, cool. Let's make sure nobody else joins the VC other.
Wait a second. We do have an issue.
What
I
happened?
need to check something.
Okay. I'm gonna be looking for somebody while we fix that. Alright, so we have a match right here. Let's go. We have Hydreigon Mega Absol versus Altaria here. This is going to be an interesting matchup here. Let's see, hold up. I'm gonna check something real quick while this plays out. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. There's something we gotta take a quick look at. Alright, hold on, chat. I gotta fix something real quick. Okay, so there's a small little error, but now everything is solved. Let me see if the announcement is made. Just one moment, we're about to get started. Hold on, chat. We're just figuring something out real quick. Snow, we're fixing an issue, so give me 1 second. Just bear with us 1 second. We're almost done. There's just a rule setting that we just gotta fix. Alright, we're about to get started. Give me 1 second. I just want to get the okay from the judges. Hold up, chat. We're almost there. Just need to see what's going on. Hold on, one. I'm sorry, I thought the mic was on. Anyways, we're here spectating the Decidueye deck heading into game number 2. Once they match each other, just so we don't dox their match code, we could get the match going. So it is Decidueye. All I saw was Cyrus at the end. So the Decidueye is down 1 match. Hopefully we can see what this deck can do. Ooh, having access to the Rowlet in the beginning is always good instead of having the Chingling, but let's see how this ends up playing. Chingling is actually really good when it comes to the against the Decidueye decks because it's just overall just outpowers your opponent. Damn, I just got flashbanged by my 2 lights in the back. Anyways, I think we're in a solid spot right here. This is looking a little blurry. I hope you guys could see it well. It looks blurry on my end, but it looks nice on the stream, so hopefully you guys are able to see it. Yeah, it is looking a little blurry. Let me get out and then get back in. Do a little refresh. Yeah, it is gonna be a little blurry. Hopefully we could get the point of view of the other guy. RMG. Going in for the copycat because you definitely do need access to the copycat here in order to continue. Because like being locked down by Chingling isn't always like ideal, but now he does have the opportunity to attack the Dartrix that only has 90 HP, and this is a crucial moment on is he gonna keep the Chingling pressure on, or is he gonna go into, you know, max damage with, you know, Mega Absol. At this point, I don't even know what to do if I was a Decidueye player, because he is coming in with the Mega Absol, and Mega Absol is going to rip a card from his hand, and this could be the game. This could be the make or break. Having access to the Quick Grow Extract is kind of telling here, because if he draws to any type of healing card, you know, the Dartrix could pop off. This Decidueye could pop off out of nowhere. He needs Decidueye EX coming up. Decidueye EX just comes out of nowhere to help out. Let's see if he draws anything else. He does have access to the Pokeball, so he's not completely out of this game. So now he's going to evolve here. Kind of froze, but he is going to evolve into the Decidueye EX. It's kind of laggy, I'm sorry chat, but it is just the type of timing we're on right now. We can't really refresh, but my guess right now, since it's kind of frozen, he's going to go for Pierce the Pain on the Mega Absol, because right now I think his real lose condition is if he has the Magnezone. Magnezone could definitely force him to go into a coin flip situation, and yeah, no, it's not looking great for the Mega Absol right now.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, everything is all good now, right?
Yeah, everything is fine. You just need to make sure it's bracket for next time.
No, right,
so
definitely.
like this doesn't happen. But everything should be fine now.
No, definitely.
Oh
no, he did pull up with the old school Magnezone and doing 110 damage. That was game 2. That is going to knock off the Decidueye out of the tournament. Oh
That's
no,
GG. That's sad.
because there's really no way to come back from this.
No.
Yeah, it is.
Then people are really using the old Magnezone.
Yeah, because like right here, he didn't even get the owl. He needed the owl in order to do quick extract, but even in that case, he's kind of cooked.
He couldn't even like do it because he can't evolve immediately.
Right, let's go into all the way to the top. I forget his name. It starts with an N from Frog.
Yeah.
Let's go watch that one. Oh, they finished. All right.
People been bugging out that thing for no reason. I don't know why.
Right. So now we have, I don't know what game this is, but we do have a Greninja Swablu versus Whimsicott, probably. Yeah, no, this is the Carnivine Arceus deck. Oh, yeah, I just noticed somebody else joined VC. Let's just make sure we're the only ones in here.
In here, yeah.
Yeah. Make sure, I'm just gonna make the announcement. Make sure you're not spectating in anybody's table. The only ones allowed in those tables are me and the judges and the casters. So now
I think he's cooked.
he did end up putting 40 damage on the Swablu, so this is kind of frightening. He does have the Carnivine in the back with you know, 1 energy is 50 damage, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Going to lead out with the Mega Altaria here. I think he's trying to, like, you know, go for pressure, right? He's trying to just apply that quick 130 if he can, you know?
It's like the only thing he can do right now. That red card helped him out.
Oh no, for sure. He's so excited to play that Pokeball. Like, that's gonna give him...
Some usage.
Exactly. But like, that Arceus is definitely a threat. I'm not gonna lie, but that was crazy top deck into Greninja.
Well, okay, now this is looking good suddenly.
Exactly. The tables have turned around super quick for having a Altaria, I mean a Swablu start, which is kind of crazy. Alright, we got 1 point going to Chocolate. Oh, Magnezone said not today. Yeah, that's pretty much, I saw that chat, Highness. 7 seconds, he's trying to figure out who he should summon on the board. He wants to go in for the free 50 damage. The free 50 damage is always a good play, you know? Having access to the Cyrus to wrap up this game on the Arceus. GG's. I wonder if this is game 1 or heading to game 2 or 3.
This is Shoko's game, right? I'm gonna check.
Alright, so I just want to make sure I'm not stream sniping. Oh, it looks like Choco actually ended up taking this match. So
You won game 1 as well, yeah.
Yep. So let's move on to Essay. Maybe Essay is still playing. Or how about this guy, WW?
Where is he?
He's above Essay.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, it looks like he ended up winning with Magnezone. He ended up getting
game 1 or
the-
game 2?
So maybe Essay or Vayne, the guy all the way at the bottom.
Let's join Vayne.
Oh, we got a match here. We do have Magneton versus the Frufo Blue.
This is a Magnetone. Yeah. I think if Az is still playing afterwards, we should watch him. I don't know though. Let's...
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's playing against Jolteon.
Oh, should we just watch his match now?
If we're still playing, yeah, sure.
Hold on 1 second. Do me a favor. What do you call it? Commentate this match real quick. I'll be right back.
Probably losing though.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like the Altaria with that Forfo, or whatever it's called. Probably going to go Magnezone afterwards.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, I just went away for a while.
Alright.
I hope he's in a good position or not, because if he hits with Absol, he gets hit by Altaria and then pinged by Elekid,
Right.
funnily enough.
I do want to say
So I think
shoutouts to Nuno for helping fix the issues, and you guys as well, U2HK with the phase 3 and all that. Y'all are all clutch.
Nuno is crazy.
But anyways, he does have enough energy for Magnezone here as well. Applying pressure with Mega Absol here is pretty good. I think now I'm seeing why people are playing the Frufro, because, you know, Mega Absol cannot knock it out because of its ability, and it could apply an extra 30 damage. But in this case, you're getting extra damage. You're getting the 30 plus the 50. 50 total. And he got rid of Cyrus, which was actually really good in this situation.
He's cooked though, I think.
Yeah,
Like, I swear this Elekid will actually win the game.
it really might.
He will
Frufro,
go Altaria, and then round, like the turn afterwards, he'll go Elekid.
exactly. Frufro is actually pretty strong too. It's cooking with the Rocky Helmet.
Yeah, for sure. He's just a better Draudigon.
I really do like how like the metagame is actually evolving here. Ooh, he has the repel, but why go in for the repel? He could have, he could have done the elegant play
Yeah.
that you were talking about.
Yeah, I mean, he might just win either way. But yeah,
Well, either or, he
The
could
repel is
still
kinda
do
lit.
that massive damage with Elekid. But
he wins either way because he has 2
Yeah.
points. So I guess it's the same game plan.
he's giving
Okay,
him
he-
3 extra cards.
He has Copycat. No, alright,
No.
this is
That was BM.
interesting. That was BM for sure.
But like, still. What? That was next
Yeah,
level.
what he just said. Yeah.
He said, "You can't do anything to me."
You really can't actually. That's the worst part.
Well, we're about to figure out if this is game 1 or game 2, right? So,
Can check. This is. It's Soldak playing, right?
yeah.
It's
So
game. It's game 2 actually, but Soldak has one game already.
okay. So it looks like this match is about to wrap up here.
Yep. Basically.
Basically, after this round is over, by the way, chat, we will be heading into top 16, right?
There's still a few matches open.
Okay. No, but in general, like tournament-wise, just in general. I
Oh
guess,
yeah, we
next
go
round.
top 16. Yeah, it just looks a little bit weird on the pairings. That's all.
Yeah. For the players that are listening in, it will look weird on the pairings, but everything is correct on paper.
Like it's yeah, it's just not brackets. It's just
You want to check
Round
SA's
wise.
match? Oh no, SA is not on.
as they finished. I think everyone finished.
Henry too.
Who's on Discord? I don't know who Henry is. To be fair.
Let me check. Let me check Henry.
Did he finish?
No, still playing.
All right.
So
Yeah,
here we
they're
go.
1-1. Yeah, 1-0 for his opponent.
He is also playing the Jolteon deck. The Jolteon deck has been performing really well in my tournaments, our tournaments.
It's overall it's really good. I think pure the pure Jolteon one, like with the baby Jolteon, has like a 56% win rate overall.
Exactly.
It's really good, and the Zeraora one is still good at 52.
This guy is dropping Oricorio on the field, but right now I don't think it really matters here. But at the same time, he could still apply pressure on this Mega Absol. Going in for the red card here. Getting rid of Greninja. Let's see if he could get it back. He got Red Candy, so he has one piece missing.
Yeah, as even the Cyrus.
But he is still a 2-shot away from losing the game.
Yeah, exactly. And giving him the Cyrus. Did he have a Cyrus before? I didn't pay attention.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not pay attention either. Right now, looking a tricky situation for Kunji.
I mean, if he wins, we go to game 3.
Right. Elemental
Top deck to
switch. Getting ready to swing for 50. But at the end of the day, he already attacked. His opponent has access to Cyrus and is going to wrap up the game. Going to Jackie.
Jackie legs.
Jackie legs.
It's a wrap.
So everybody's done on Discord?
No, they are still playing it out.
Which one?
This was game 2.
Oh,
That
there's
was
still
game 2.
that's game 2?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's take
They
a
took
quick
a
peek
while
here at the standing. I mean pairings. We do have a bunch of games that are ending. So we have Magnezone that took out Altaria Greninja from the tournament. We have Altaria Greninja that took out Hyde Dragon. We have Swininja that took out a Magnezone player in Absol deck. We have Blaziken moving in to the top 16, taking out Magnezone. Who else?
Oh, Blaziken is crazy.
It is. Magnezone Absol did end up taking out the Owl deck. We do have Altaria Greninja taking out Altaria Indeedee. Snow actually ended up winning his match, go with Magby and Mega Charizard Y taking out Magneton / Mega Absol. Then we got Magneton and Oricorio taking out a Whimsicott. This is all interesting. Jolteon took out SA. Jolteon moving on. Alright, let's see if the match is ready. Are they still playing? Alright. We're right in the beginning of the match. Let's go.
This is the last match. Like, it's the only one missing.
Okay, perfect. This is good. We got front row seats of the last match. Let's go. Starting off with Oricorio is pretty strong in his favor. He has the Chingling, but the only problem here, he does not have a way of getting it out onto the field yet. But let's see what happens. Could he set up the turn 1 Jolteon? Because that will apply energy, you know, that would put Oricorio, I mean Mega Absol at a disadvantage as well. And if he has like access to Zeraoras as well, he could just pop off.
I think starting Ori is not the best thing here.
Oh, for sure it's not, yeah. But, ooh, this might have been actually beneficial for Jack.
Let's see. And it's closer to his Greninja.
Yeah, that is one card close. But now he's just
Just
probably
puts everything down.
gonna switch into the Chingling and swing here.
Has a Rocky Helmet as well.
Exactly.
The good thing is that Oricorio just can like straight up kill both Chinglings.
This is looking insane. Oh, he has the axe to the Jolteon that can actually do 60 damage when it's in. I'm not sure why he evolved now, because he's gonna lose access to dealing that extra damage.
Yeah. He, yeah. Maybe you just want to dump down his hand, but still a little bit weird.
Scared about like copycat, which I guess in this case it really mattered. I guess it was a good call for him, right?
Yeah, I guess
Having access to the Darkrai is huge here. He could actually start swinging. He's trying to see if it makes more sense in order to swing and then doing the Darkrai build.
I think it's the right play to go for Absol and then go for Darkrai afterwards.
Because you always need to have that Mega Absol ready to swing at your disposal. And,
Exactly.
you know, it would be even better if you do have access to the Greninja that you could probably top deck at any moment. But it looks like he was in a tough position because he actually had Copycat here, but it was enough to find the Jolteon EX.
And now this is weird, because he can go Ori, regular Jolteon, and then Jolteon EX.
Yes.
And I think that's just too much. Like, it's too much HP to go through.
Now,
Especially
also,
since you need to ping down the Ori.
exactly. Right now, he's not in a position to be like swinging like that, but at the same time, he has the X speed, so Oricorio, you know, not in a bad spot. He could start just swinging at the Ori, but he's gonna go really aggressive and hit 80 on the Mega Absol, knowing that his opponent, no, he's not going for that actually.
But he's just dumping it down to avoid copycat.
That is actually pretty smart. He kind of had me fooled. I thought he was gonna go a little bit more on the
Aggressive?
side,
Yeah.
but he's gonna keep taking out the
Oh.
Cyrus. That's actually huge.
That's huge, yeah.
Now we're
But at the same
like
time-
ticking timer right now. If you think about it, I think if he went in aggro would have been the right play there, because the damage would
He's
have
going
been,
now.
yeah, the damage would have been dealt. But like, you know, if you knew you had the Cyrus, you know, he wouldn't have attacked, because he would have lost the game.
This is smart though. He can't do anything basically.
He really needed the Greninja to pop off.
Yeah.
And he's not seeing the Greninja. So they're gonna trade damage for damage right now. 20.
Which
there.
benefits the Jolteon player.
And you know what's kind of crazy too? He's gonna put this. If he were to, like, once he gets the attack off. Oh, the second Cyrus
It's a wrap.
actually came in clutch. Never mind.
Jolteon is so good.
Oh yeah,
Doesn't-
for sure. That was the last match, right? So, that being said, all of our matches are completed and we are ready to move into top 16. Let me just update the stream so we have the right title. This is a nice turnout. We had like 190 something people or something like that, or 200 people.
Yeah.
W turnout. Thank you guys for coming through and playing in this tournament. We are about to head into the next phase of this tournament. Hopefully everything goes well.
I'm just checking an issue on the table.
Okay, there's a table. Okay. I'm just let's see. I'm curious if this Steelix player actually ended up moving on. He did lose his last match in top cut, so that is rather unfortunate.
Alright, I think everything is clear. So, like, Nuno told me if I just proceed with the match, everything should be fine, so let's see if that's fair. Pair next round. I think it should be fine. Yeah, okay, everything worked out.
Alright, let's look at the standings for the top 16. We have the Jotion one
Go to Top Cut. It's a very nice view for the stream, actually.
top cut.
Yeah, like on the Limitless side, you can click the standings and then click on Top Cut.
Oh.
Like right next to... You see the decks?
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, but this is looking a bunch of okay top 16. Yeah, I never knew that we had this feature. Holy.
I think it's because of the elimination rounds that it looks like this.
I see. All right, so let's look at the matchups. We have Mega Absol, Magnezone versus Whimsicott. We have Frufro and Snow playing. We have FedEx, Swin Ninja versus Greninja Altaria. We have, the Blaziken versus Suicune. Jolteon versus Greninja and Altaria. Greninja Altaria versus Magnezone Ori. Altaria Indeedee versus Altaria Greninja, and another Jolteon versus Absol and Magnezone. Let's look at who is able to stream their match. Which one do you
It's
want?
looking crazy good.
You want to check?
Let's check Supreme. If he's streaming, yeah, he is.
Okay. Is he in the game? Do the Duffin.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Once we get a match for you guys, we will stream that for you guys. We are in top 8. Top 16. Top 16.
16, yeah, exactly. I'll probably is Soflo on? Because he needs to do the rounds, because I might go after this round.
Okay. No problem.
Because you need to manually pair the rounds. That's the only thing. While with the brackets, it just goes automatically.
Okay, so you guys have to manually build now?
Yeah, no, like basically at the end of the round, like if everyone finished playing, you click on end round and then you do pair rounds, like yourself. You can't do it.
Okay.
It doesn't go automatically.
Next time we'll make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, I mean, if we realized it a little earlier, we could have still changed it, but we just realized it in the phase, so
Yeah,
that's why it
perfect.
didn't work out.
Oh, GDM says he's here and he could do that.
Oh yeah, I'll make him.
He said that
admin.
on your YouTube chat. Okay, it looks like Supreme is having trouble finding his match. We could find somebody else.
Yeah, let's check it.
Oh, no, there's a match. There's a match. He got it. All right. Is he playing again? Like, what deck? Oh, he's playing against
the Magnezone. Exactly.
Okay. Let's see what he is starting with. Again, I just don't want to give up leads here. His opponent is trying to choose what he's going to start with. Nice. So we have Kartana versus Darkrai. Is it looking a bit laggy for you too?
Yeah, a little bit. Quite unfortunate. It wasn't like this before. Like, we watched the stream already.
Do we have Storm streaming this too?
Storm isn't on here, no, sadly. I think it's fine now. Less laggy.
Yeah. So he looks like he's trying to figure out if he wants to use that Leaf Cape. Is it gonna go to the Whimsicott or Cottony, whatever you want to call it, or is he gonna go Kartana? Seems like Kartana is gonna get the extra boost here because Kartana not dying to pings is really good.
Yeah. This is a bad matchup for the Magnezone player. I think.
Yeah, for sure. He's gonna take an extra 20 damage. 60 is kind of insane. Darkrai right now.
Yeah, Darkrai has 2 retreat as well. Magnezone 2. Like, it does add up quite quickly. Also, like, he has 1 retreat, but as you said, the weakness just like makes it worse.
Oh yeah,
Can't
without a
two-shot
doubt.
with a Leaf Cape.
He does have access to the Ariados, which he was just flashing on the screen.
Yep.
So that's actually really good for him right now. He does have access to multiple tools. He's going to
Yes,
evolve
his
into
whole engine.
Ariados, going to evolve into Whimsicott, and going to swing for 60 here.
This is huge. Like, getting the 40 down is crazy because of Cyrus plays later on.
Yeah, for sure. Whimsicott is going to do insane amount of damage on that Darkrai.
It's 120, well, like without Ariados. With Ariados, it's 150. It's like straight up one-shots it.
I really love how, like, you know, when Whimsicott was first introduced, you know, everybody was making fun of that card, how bad, how terrible it is. But it only takes one card to make, you know, a card super broken or really, you know, tier 1 meta. And Ariados, Ariados was actually the card that actually got the Whimsicott there.
It was the missing piece, basically.
Right.
I really like how lately Pocket has been just evolving to having multiple support mons instead of like just going for aggro.
Exactly.
And like this Ariados deck is just the same thing.
So he's thinking of dropping the Kartana. I think he would want that space open for his second Ariados.
He doesn't play. He doesn't play 2 Whimsicotts, right?
Right.
He actually plays a 1-line, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe he might be expecting to lose this Darkrai, and he's just gonna simply probably allow it to destroy the Kartana in the front, and he could potentially just go into Kartana himself and revenge kill it, because he doesn't really need to apply the Whimsicott yet.
It does not, and Whimsicott against the Magnezone will probably be enough, because he has Lysia. He has Lysia to get the last Spinarak.
And he's in a very advantageous position because, you know, like, he has a strong hand, his opponent has a strong hand. He does have access to, like, Mars, bringing it down to 2, so less likely that a Magnezone would pop off.
I think he keeps Mars for like after Cortana. When Cortana gets sacked, he then Marses. Because
True,
if you think about it, he can Lysia, and then he can quick grow into his secondary dose.
Yeah, that's kind of a good play there too. Let's see what he actually ends up doing. This is gonna be
Yeah,
a
he has a lot of
real
options.
tell. All right, Licia coming in to get the last Spinarak. Going into Kartana. So Kartana takes the revenge kill.
I think like this matches from Supreme sold me on Cortana probably. I'll need to try it out as well.
And this is gonna actually deal 180 damage now with the second Spinarak,
Ariados.
right? Ariados.
Yep. Yep.
180
on
damage
Magnezone?
is crazy.
Wait, on Magnezone, how much would it deal? It would deal 160 to Magnezone,
Yeah.
which is enough.
This is going to be the annoying part because coin flips are gonna be a real thing now.
It doesn't matter. It stays on the Pokemon.
Oh,
So if he gets, if he dies, it doesn't matter.
Tyrogue is actually here.
Oh, he's playing Tyrogue instead of only Chinglings. That's interesting. He knows he can win. It's just spam clicking Whimsicott.
Yeah.
He knows exactly what he needs to do.
Oh, he ended up
Oh,
top
wow, that's
decking the
funny.
Ariados. He was so excited. Dealing 160 damage here on the Magnezone. I think he's just gonna be forced to attack with
Yes, he won.
Magnezone. Oh no, it's over.
It's over. It's a wrap. This
Yeah.
Whimsicott deck is just really good.
Overall, that was game 1. So we're gonna switch over to the desktop just so we don't leak their code, and we're gonna let them match up again. So we're gonna get into game number 2. What's your prediction? I feel like Whimsicott overall is stronger when it plays against against his deck. Is insane.
I'm wondering like how good Whimsicott is. Honestly, it's been doing crazy work. What's the best deck in the tournament right now that didn't have just one player playing it? Blazy can play it really well actually.
Yeah.
Even though only one topped, still went really well.
No, right. Okay, so they're about to get ready for the next, so... Okay, so... I like what he named this deck. He called it More Retreat Costs.
It's just basically what the deck does.
I wonder what they're discussing. Should we check out a different match, or should we wait here?
No, I would like to watch this match, to be honest.
Okay.
They should be finishing in a while.
Because
hopefully.
I don't know why they're not searching each other.
I don't know either, to be honest. I can check.
Because we do have a couple other matches that we could probably spectate. Oh wait, it looks like he's moving his mouse.
They just finished the game. Like he just conceded his opponent. I just checked.
Oh, so it's all done.
It's all done.
Okay.
Shokos should still be playing.
Okay.
Let's try that one.
Wait, this is actually perfect because they're starting their game. Oh, this is the Jolteon versus Altaria? What was Choco on?
Choco was on, Altaria Greninja against Pure Jolteon. Choco won the first game.
Okay, Choco won the first game. Heading into game number 2, Altaria Greninja versus Jolteon. And he's going first, so he's gonna lose on the first energy. His opponent already starting off with 3 Pokemon, which is kind of crazy. Starting off with the Ori and double Zeraora.
Wait, I thought this was pure Jolteon. It isn't? Oh, okay, he's just playing like electric box, I guess.
Yeah.
He's undefeated. He is 8-0 in the whole tournament.
He's 8-0?
He's 8-0. I don't know what his Jolteon decks have been cooking. It's actually crazy.
What deck did he beat? I mean, what decks did he beat? If you could list
I'll
them
check.
off.
So he beat Hydreigon Absol, Guja Altaria, Absol Magnezone, Magnezone Ori, Whimsicott, Magnezone Ori, Charizard Magby, and then Absol Greninja.
That sounds insane to me. 1000%.
Yeah. How is this deck so good? I feel like Jolteon wasn't even like relevant last season.
Oh yeah,
and now
nah,
it's just
for
suddenly
sure.
is one of the best decks.
And now that we're seeing a lot of Altaria Greninja, it's kind of insane.
I guess I'll have to get my shiny Zeroras.
Yeah, I think it's time you get those because like those look sick. I have them.
Yeah, I just didn't get them because like I wasn't playing any decks using them.
He got the first KO. It looks pretty nice for him because it doesn't look like he has a way to deal with this Oricorio.
This deck loses, like it doesn't auto lose to Oricorio, but it's not.
You
pretty.
need to see your Greninja in order to
Exactly.
win. And
Exactly.
even that play, right? Like you have to waste a lot of resources, a lot of turns in order to you know, even get there.
It's either that or you just win by straight up Cyrusing everything up.
Exactly. But, you know, in this situation, right? Chocolate doesn't have any hand. He doesn't have anything. Like, it's gonna look a little crazy. Because he's losing on all his powerful Pokemon. He's losing his bench. And it's not just ideal, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, he does have 2 turns to knock out this, this Ori, but at this point, you know, Mega Altaria is only doing, what, 100 damage, right?
Right now it's doing 70.
Okay, 70 damage. Not enough to knock out a Zeraora.
He needs a second Swablu.
Now he can only do 50 damage, and successfully, I think he can only do it twice.
So this is
Oh,
huge.
that is huge. That is huge. He's
I
gonna
guess
have to
he can
abuse that.
kill-
He's gonna have to abuse that Oricorio as much as he can right now.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like he's gonna Cyrus something up.
You think he
well,
might?
I mean,
No, he has to
it's
get rid of
very
the Oricorio.
difficult.
He can't really win this game if the Ori's still alive.
Yeah, he's choosing to do that. So Ceroras can still be KO'd because of the Greninja. That's the only good thing.
My prediction,
Like,
I think he's going to Greninja destroy the Ori, right? Oh, there's one. He zoomed into he zoomed to Elemental Switch, and Elemental Switch could be really good if he has access to the Jolteon.
But like,
80
no, what's
damage.
your take? Because he could also just try not to let him get Jolteon out.
Yeah, that's true. He could get the Eevee, get the kill on the Eevee.
Like if he's Cyrus's
The Eevee.
Eevee.
But then again,
next turn
he still
KOs
puts himself
Ori.
in kill range though, by Zeraora.
But he needs one basic, because then he can kill Ori next turn,
Yeah.
and he deals 100 to Zera.
Yeah, that's definitely what he's missing, and it's not looking good for your boy right now. But you know, he's just double checking what he has. He might go into the Eevee because Eevee is kind of more of a threat right now. But no, he's actually taking out the Ori and going to swing at a Zeraora probably. This is
He's gonna
huge
Copycat.
actually, because Copycat is going to get him a huge hand, and he's gonna be able to play this game now and maybe find
He needs
his
a Swablu.
basics.
There it is. I think that's it.
Yep. This is it. Oh, he did not get the Greninja. I mean the.
The one Froakie is already dead.
Okay, but he does have access to attack for 130 damage, which is really, really insane. Getting the second point. 3 cards in the
probably
deck.
over.
He has to top deck a Cyrus, right? Didn't use the Cyrus?
No.
Okay. Now, which one is he going to have? He has EX, which is really good. It really comes down
not enough.
to top decking Cyrus at this point.
If you Greninja pings and then swings, he loses. He needs Cape. Does he play 2 Capes? He
It's
doesn't,
over.
right? It's over. That's such an unfortunate end for his run.
He did go 8-0,
Exactly. He had a really crazy run.
and then this
But
is
he's losing to one of the best decks.
yeah, it is the best deck. You know,
Overall, yeah.
he did
Like,
have
at least
access to
top 3.
Ori, and he didn't drop the game due to Ori. So shoutouts to Chocolate for actually playing this very well.
That's what I meant with the deck doesn't auto lose to Ori.
Mhm.
Oh, that's the screenshot.
You want to check Automix or WW?
let's chat Automix. This is also from Shoko's.
Oh, it looks like they're just finished their match.
Oh yeah, they're just dabbling.
All right,
Oh, Automix lost. Sadly.
let's go to WW. Looks like WW won with his Ninja deck,
Yeah, but let's see.
RXL.
Okay, so like, there's only one game open, and that's. I think they're not on Discord. Let's check RXL, but I don't think it's him. No, he just has his clock out.
You did this like last time.
Oh right, really? Oh yeah, it's like okay. I guess it's your phone just goes in standby.
Mega Altaria reclaiming its throne. Look out for Mega Lopunny. Altaria said, "Hold the line, hold the line." I feel you. Oh wait, is Supreme is playing still? No, he's playing the event.
They're just playing a random game.
All right, let's check the comments. I mean, let's check the pairings. Oh, it didn't refresh. Let me see.
They didn't finish yet. There's one game which needs to be finished.
Pairings.
But they're not streaming. They're not streaming. It's the
Oh yeah,
it's
FedEx
Einstein.
versus.
Einstein is the one who won the last PLL.
Let's just actually go with what decks are moving on to top 8, right? So,
Yeah, let's check this.
moving to top 8, we have Supreme with the Whimsicott. We have Chocolate with Greninja and Altaria that has been popping off. We have Zulette with Indeedee and Altaria moving on. We have Washi here with, you know, the Greninja, Swininja, which that deck is insane. We have Magneton and Mega Apple moving on. Squilla with Magnezone Oricorio. And lastly, we have the Frufro. Altaria is actually moving on to the next round.
It's
That's
popping
kind
off.
of crazy. Guys,
I'm all for him.
you're seeing it here first. Only Psychic Energy and Frufro is actually, popping off. This card, who knew it was gonna go this hard, right? Alright, so
Alright.
let's see.
I'll
what's-
be leaving you for the last of Top Cut.
Sounds good.
And for like the pricing afterwards, just tell them to PM me first place.
Yep. First place,
then I'll-
he's going to HVK will be able to prize you out, so just be on the lookout for him.
Yeah, for the prize cards at least.
Yep. All right then. Have a good
Like-
night. Thank you for staying up this late.
No worries. And let's see who wins this.
Nah,
To be honest.
definitely.
I'm rooting for the Frufro deck. Not
Yeah, the
gonna
Fruitful
lie.
deck actually seems kind of interesting.
I hope he wins. He's also playing Elegant.
Elekid Fruitful with the Tyrogue. This deck is gonna be insane if it wins.
Alright. Have a good one.
Have a good night.
Good one, everyone.
Thanks for your
Bye.
help. Take care. Let's see. So we're waiting on that matchup. Let's see where they're at right now. Probably view what's going on in their match. Where it looks like they are in game 3. So game 3 is being played out. So let's go to the standings top cut. Damn, I haven't, come to think about it, I haven't signed into my Pocket account in a minute. I need to sign back into that. But yeah, the meta's changing so fast. Last match is in game 3 right now. We're gonna start heading over to top 8, so just be on the lookout for that. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna update the setting on the stream so we could get the next round started. Well, I mean, they're still playing it out. Yeah, no. This is a very interesting bracket. The fact that this deck right here went 8-0 until like his last match, which he just had, I guess, an unfortunate luck. So if you guys see right here, this Jolteon deck be Hydreigon, Mega Absol. It be a Ghidra Altaria deck. It be, Absol Magnezone Ori, Whimsicott. It be Magnezone Ori again. It be Charizard Mega Y. It be Greninja Absol and lost to the Greninja Altaria. Which Greninja Altaria is just overall a strong match. They did lose one. They did lose to Swininja, but ended up going undefeated all the way to the top, and it is just insane. Sorry. But anyways. Yeah, hopefully we could start next round whenever everybody's done. I just want to make sure the pairings are all set. Let's refresh. Yeah, looks like they're still in progress. So let's go back to pairings. I mean standings, top 32 or top 16. It's another deck that we could shout out. Another deck that we could shout out, the Indeedee, this Indeedee deck, Sulet actually ended up winning. They're playing the Sableye. Sableye doing 70 damage to take care of Ori, and like this, if you guys do remember, this Sableye was being played back in the day, like for Mega Rising to deal with Oricorio, and somehow it just made its way back into the meta of Crimson Blaze. And not only that, we're seeing Giratina EX in this, so you could fast ramp. You know, everybody thought this card is super slow in the metagame, but apparently it is doing really well. I'm surprised that he's successful, right? He only lost to Greninja Altaria, which granted he did end up beating Greninja Altaria in this last round, right? He did play against a few Mega Absols with Ori, Magnezone. He did beat a Mega Venusaur. He did beat a Charizard Y. He lost to Blaziken. Blaziken was also popping off for him as well. He did lose to he did beat a Indeedee Mega Altaria as well. This Steelix deck was probably rough for him, I'm not going to lie, but he does put up quick and high numbers. The one card, Indeedee, putting massive damage on that Steelix is something that you have to, look out for. So, looks like we're gonna start off the next round, so hopefully we could get that, ready. It looks like out of FedEx, which was Swininja, Greninja, and Altaria took out that deck, Swininja deck. So it looks like we have a new best deck. So let's go into the pairings. Top 8 is here. Top 8 is here. So if we go into the top cut, we have Supreme with Whimsicott playing Soldak, which is the Fruitful. We got Washi Swininja and Greninja EX, facing off each other. We got Chocolate with the Greninja Altaria versus Magnezone Ori, and then we got Magnezone Absol versus Altaria Indeedee. This is gonna be an insane game, so let's see how this all plays out. Yeah, no, this just looks crazy to me. I do have access to spectate some matches, so hopefully we could find something interesting. I do want to spectate, spectate the Supreme matchup, because that one actually seems... Okay, we're gonna see the Fruitful Altaria versus Whimsicott in top 8. I feel like that's gonna be one of the strongest matchups that we could see. Honestly, I feel like those two decks are my favorite ones to win the whole tournament, because just overall the Whimsicott deck is actually really fun to spectate and watch. Also, seeing how Fruitful, taking 20 less damage, plus having access to Rocky Helmet and dealing 30 damage when it attacks, it's also really good. The fact that it takes minus 20 and you have to two-shot him, you're gonna take 40 damage just off the helmets, which is insane. They're still looking for each other, so as soon as they find each other, we could start the match. I hope they find each other. We do have the other matches, the other players here. Alright, so as soon as we get this match started, we can start playing. I mean, streaming. We could spectate something else, but I want to catch the beginning from this match. So as long as we can catch the beginning of this match, I'll be down. Actually, we can hop on later. Let's look at somebody else's. Okay, we got a matchup here. We have the Swin Ninja versus the Indeedee player. The Indeedee player was playing what do you call it? Just regular Greninja Indeedee. So it really comes down to who's really gonna have that Greninja setup, you know, the quickest. And right now, the Altaria player does have access to the energy first, so that's going to be huge on his part. But then again, his opponent, Washi, has a crazy amount of cards in his hand. Let's see if he's going to pop off now. Just being able to, you know, cycle out through his deck even more is insane, and having access to the, what do you call it, to the Giant Cape is going to be really beneficial here. He's probably gonna have to pray he has no hand disruption, because any hand disruption here could be super devastating for him. But the Mega Altaria coming out is kind of crazy. Copycat is something the Altaria player really needed to see. He just jacked up his hand all the way to the moon. He is going to, you know, really capitalize off this, because it's kind of crazy. If you don't have a Greninja after drawing that many cards, you know, that's just crazy to me. It would be diabolical not having it. Alright, Greninja coming out. What is the play here? No, don't tell me he's hitting the concede. He's conceding. No. Alright, that's game one. Hopefully we could spectate what's going on with Supreme. Supreme has his match. Alright, this is the Frufo versus Kartana. This is going to be an insane matchup. Going in for the Thrash. You know, you're not going to do that 40 damage, but you do have access to, you know, getting something on it. That minus 20 is pretty much, it's really strong, I'm not going to lie. And he's only like a 2-shot away from getting that Kartana, you know, off the field. So yeah, Swin Ninja is always gonna be one of those decks that, you know, always, you know, perform. But like, he ended up activating the what do you call it, Repellent, which is going to be huge. He has to send out a Spinarak here. And there's two Frufos here. That's kind of insane. Mega Altaria here, coming ready for the attack. This Spinarak is a 2-hit KO. Wonder if he's just gonna sack it, or he's just gonna go for the quick grow extract to get into Spinarak. I mean, Ariados is going to just sit there. I wonder if he's just gonna put the priority on, I guess he's reading his card. He's gonna put his energy into, I was thinking Whimsicott, honestly. But he's gonna go in for 10 damage, it looks like. Yeah, Frufo is actually strong. The fact that it's showing its debut here with Altaria it's pretty insane. Now you got the powerful combo here. You got the Frufo with Rocky Helmet, so making it your opponent's going to be taking 50 damage after it attacks, and has taken damage from the Rocky Helmet as well. Sabrina is actually pretty good, but right here he has to make a play. Where are you gonna keep the Spinnerack or not? Summoning the Kartana in order to take 20 damage? No, it's better to have some sort of damage out there than nothing. But, you know, that Ariados being at kill range with Cyrus, that could be also pretty bad for him. And the Cyrus is coming out because, like, you have to get rid of Ariados. Because if you don't get rid of Ariados, you know, you're going to take... Well, you're going to take more damage if you don't get rid of Ariados, because it gives an extra retreat cost to your Pokemon's active Pokemon. But at least here, he could get the revenge kill with the Kartana while trying to look for Spinnerack. So he does have he does have options, you know. So it really comes down to what happens here. But again, the real test comes to see what he draws. Ooh, that is a research that was really needed in order for him to, you know, start doing something. And he ends up seeing the second Ariados, which was very, very much needed here. Yeah, once again, Frufo is coming in clutch, holding the line, and not only that, he has a second Frufo that could just come in and get the revenge kill on the Kartana that's in the front of the field, which is insane. Not only that, Soldek has access to not one, but two Mega Altarias here. Gets to draw 2 cards. Well, Licia, right? He Licia'd 2 Pokemon. So that's kind of crazy. He needed to look for the second heavy Rocky Helmet, but at this point, I don't think it really matters, because he's going to end up getting the KO on the Kartana, and he's gonna have the ability to attack the, you know, Wimpcop first. So that is insane. We'll see what happens here. Elekid coming out. Elekid is pretty strong to attack anything on the bench for 20. That is something you can't, like, ignore. So he has enough to get the knockout from Frufo, but unfortunately, I don't think he has the best way of doing this. Just simply for the fact that there's 2 Mega Altarias on the field staring him down is insane. I really wonder how Supreme might get out of this situation. It is really, really tough, I won't lie. Again, this is top 8 with Frufo and Mega Altaria. Maybe he's looking for a Leaf Cape. He found the Leaf Cape. He needed this Leaf Cape in order to live. But is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? Because we do potentially see 130 damage coming out of nowhere. Mega Altaria coming out. Not quite close to that range. Maybe if he had, not even with the second Spinnerack, but then again, Rocky Helmet is coming on the one in the back. You have a Tyrogue on the field, so you could deal the full 130. 2 points each apiece. We are heading to game number 2. That was game number 1, heading to number 2. Hopefully we get something nice right here. Let me not leak their code. As soon as they match up again for the next round, I'm going to switch back to their screen. I don't want to leak their code. They're heading into game number 2. Again, this is the Frufo versus, what do you call it? The Whimsicott. They are searching each other. Once we get the search, we'll be able to get that started. Alright, seems like we have the Contney. Oh, I'm sorry. We have the Contney lead with the Frufo lead on front. Let's see what ends up happening up here. Again, right now the Frufo Swablu, it is up a game. This is game 2. Let's see if this is enough for Supreme to, you know, turn this around. Problem with having Frufo out there, this thing puts a massive amount of pressure. He does have 3 cards in his deck, and it looks like he's trying to threaten Sabrina here, because putting him in a situation where he has to either sing or retreat is going to be putting him back 1 turn. And now that you have 20 damage on the Swablu is pretty huge, because you know, you could Cyrus it in and then get the revenge kill with Whimsicott, or there's many opportunities here. Let's see what he ends up, you know, doing here. It's definitely a tough position. He does put the energy and tweets the Swablu, gives the Rocky Helmet to the Swablu in the back. Let's see what ends up happening here. He just passes his turn. I hope the lag fixes, because this is a nice matchup. Okay, he evolves into Whimsicott. Going to Copycat here. Kartana, Licia, Professor's Research, which is actually really good for him. The Licia for next turn. Here he could take advantage, but let's see if he ends up retreating. Then again, Frufo does take 20 less damage, so he's probably only gonna be doing 50. Yeah, 50 damage. That ability is so crazy, because he's taking Rocky Helmet damage. He's gonna take potentially 30 damage, and another 20 on top of that just to knock out the Frufo. It really depends on if he just goes back into the Kartana in order to get that swing. He does probably have access to Erica's, which could definitely help him out in the long run. So there are many situations here where it could go back and forth. Getting the Mega Altaria out is pretty huge. Really, really huge. Licia is going to be a card that's gonna need, you know, going to need to see play here. Spinnerack coming in at double. I think now is the situation where you're gonna have to retreat and swing with Kartana, right? Swinging with the Kartana is gonna be perfect 20, and you could just stay in there and swing with Kartana, but it doesn't look like, you know, Kartana's gonna stay there way too long, because the Swablu has 1 energy and ready to attack. But can he get 1 more Pokemon on the bench in order to do the 70 damage in order to knock this Kartana out? Well, he can knock it out regardless, because it's 40 damage. But I wonder if he's just going to retreat. Cyrus coming out in order to put massive amount of damage on Whimsicott here. But he only has 1 Pokemon on the bench. He drew the second Ariados. But here's the crazy part. He's not going to be enough to knock out the... Oh, wait, it might. 170? I think you could do 180 here. Or am I bugging? Am I doing the math right? So 130 he could do. I thought for some reason, I thought it had a 2 retreat cost for some reason. But anyways, still massive because you did put enough damage with the Kartana. So let's see what ends up happening here. He is in Cyrus range too, so that's something Soldek will probably have to, you know, think about. What card played? What card? Oh, Cyrus! No, Sabrina. Sabrina was played, so he's going to lose a Ariados, which is kind of big. This is what he was actually depending on in order to win this game, because he had exactly 130 damage on the board. Getting the kill on the... Oh, that was not enough! But he still has to retreat here. He did not have another basic. This was actually not that great for Soldic. Yo, thank you for the follow or the sub. I appreciate you. Alright, so Elekid coming. No way. But it doesn't matter because you have Cyrus in order to put the necessary damage in order to win the game here. So it looks like Soldic knocked out Whimsicott. Frufo is moving to top 8. It is kind of tough here because Elekid just comes out and hits the Ariados in the back. That was rough for him. Let's check out what Greninja is doing here. He ended up just losing his round. I think those are all the matches. For right now. So let's go into the desktop and see how everything is going. If we go to the standings, pairings, we are just waiting on this report where they're 1-1. It's the Mega Altaria, Indeedee, and then afterwards Magnezone and Mega Absol. So we are waiting on one match. If we proceed to see what decks are moving into top 4, it's going to be Mega Altaria, Frufo with the Elekid and Tyro. Elekid is really good, but we could see how Furfru, I don't even know how to pronounce. This ability, Fur Coat, taking minus 20 damage is pretty hard. It's pretty crazy because you do have 70 damage, HP, and you know, you just have to, you know, you live almost anything, and having the Rocky helmet just like puts massive amounts of damage once you pair it with that. Do have the Serena in order to search for Mega Altaria consistently as well, so this deck is pretty strong. Next up, moving into top 4, we do have Magnezone, Oricorio, Tyro, Chingling. This deck right here is another strong contender. It's just Magnezone, bro. Magnezone and Oricorio. Chingling is nasty, you know, just halting your opponent's plays. It's just overall one of the best strategies out there, so I would recommend you guys try that out if you get a try. It looks like the Jolteon, the electric decks are definitely out of the top 4. And then we have Mega Altaria, with Greninja popping off. So this deck right here is going to go in. Let me see. So basically, this deck right here has been the most popular one, and I think we only have one, right, in top 4. So if we look at our standings, go to the top cut. Yeah, it looks like only one of them made it to the next round. So top 4 is about to get kicked off. Who are you guys going for, chat? Who are you guys going for? What deck is gonna win this tournament? If we take a quick look at the metagame too, right? You know, we're not seeing any of the 31 decks of Hydreigon Mega Absol make it. We are seeing Mega Absol and these 3 decks right here we saw in the top 8. But like Jolteon was knocked, Whimsicott was knocked, but did make it. Mega Lopunny, we had 7 of them, right? Mega Lopunny, and that only had a 37% win rate. That's kind of crazy. But the highest percentage of win rate right here was Swinninja. Swinninja had 49. No, I'm kidding. Our highest win rate with 20 decks in here, we had 57. It is insane. So, let me see. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if we could proceed on the next round. Alright, let's look at the pairings. Are they still playing? We're still waiting on that one matchup, which is the Indeedee, which this Indeedee is playing Giratina. Giratina is crazy, popping off with Sableye. It's a very old school Mega Rising type of build, but it's still a very consistent one. And you are playing against the Mega Absol deck. I don't know why I clicked on copy that, but this is the Mega Absol where you're playing 1 and 1 of the Magnezone, so it's either the 110 or the 190. It just depends on what you end up seeing. Yeah, I really like that this weekend was full jam-packed of tournaments, because we could actually start seeing like how the meta is shifting and, you know, solidifying. So, you know, it's really good that we're starting to formulate a meta game. And yeah, no, it's pretty awesome that we're in that. Oh wait, he's live. We could probably spectate here. Hold up. He's playing his match. Oh, I think they just finished their match. Oh, if I knew they were streaming, I would have been here. We could have watched the match. So it looks like he ended up winning. GG's. Alright, we got top 4 standings. Pairings. Okay. So if we go into the pairings here, we have Soldic versus Endstun, and then we have the Magnazones are playing each other, and then the Alterias are playing each other. So we're gonna find out if the Frufo is stronger than the Greninja variant, or we're gonna figure out if Mega Absol is stronger than Oricorio. So that's going to be a very interesting match. Let me see which one. Okay, so let me go into the Discord. Is RLX in there? No. Okay, we have the matchup here. I hope you guys could see the battle. So the battle here, we have the Mega Altaria. The Mega Altaria versus the Magzone battle. He started off with the Chingling and has access to double Magnemite in the bottom. And then afterwards, let's see. Alright. I kind of want to spectate the other match. I feel like we're going to have that pop off. So give me 1 second. Alright. Soldak is going to... I want to see the Altaria match. The Altaria matches is going to be a lot. Alright. He's switching for Clement. Can't really see the back row too much, but he already does have a Magnezone, and he has an Oricorio in the back. He does also have a double Magnezone and 1 Mega Absol. So it looks like he might have to stall here with Mega Absol. Alright. The Altaria is up, by the way. I hope we get the Altaria up here. Okay. They're searching each other. As soon as the Swablu mirror match search each other, we're gonna switch into that point of view. But for right now, we'll continue spectating this right here. Also, I think he's trying to hide his hand from his point of view as well. I respect it. It's definitely a good strategy, but we can't really see the opponent's bench. Oh yeah, we kind of could if we scroll up a little bit. Okay, it looks like the opponent has 2 points, so it's gonna move him closer to to grand finals. 1 game closer. So it's looking like Oricorio is pretty strong, in you know, delaying his advances, but he does have access to his other magnetons being at 3 energy, and has access to Darkrai. Is he gonna have the Magnezone? That is the question. But nope, you're not gonna go in for that. You're gonna go in for that swing and going to discard a random card, which Cyrus is going to be it, because you know that Mega Absol is gonna take some serious damage in this upcoming turn. Now, do you just come in here and swing with Magnezone, or are you just gonna swing with Oricorio? We're going in for the massive amount of damage on the Mega Absol. This is so you don't, you know, basically you don't continue to rip cards from your hand, because having, you know, your resources get ripped is kind of crazy. So did he get the Magnezone is the real question here, because that's what he's gonna need. $20 damage. So the Magnezone is going to be confused, right? It being confused is pretty, well, not confused. He has to flip a coin and land heads if he wants to continue to attack here. So he did Sabrina out the Magnezone. He could retreat and then swing with his own back in order to try to apply massive amounts of pressure and win the game. So oh, wait, we got a match. We got the other match. Hold up. Before we go into the next match, I just want to see the conclusion on this. Does he have the other Magnezone? The Magnezone Oricorio player is 1 point away from winning this game. Then again, he does have a lot of you know, Pokemon that are damaged. So Oricorio is putting massive amount of pressure. Going to retreat. Into the Darkrai. Now, if his opponent has Sabrina, that's going to be it. That's going to be it for him, if he has the Sabrina. Does he have Sabrina? Pokeball. Going in for the swing. He really needs to draw his Magnezone if he wants to win. He does have the red card, but red card in this situation would be crazy. He's using Copycat because Copycat is really needed for this. He has his own Sabrina, which is actually good. Here comes out Magnezone, one that does 110 damage. Boom. He got the 1 point. Now, does he have enough to win this game right now? It's going to be the question now. Is he going to send the Oricorio, or is he going to send the other one in the back? Because right now, everything is one shot. He's going to go in for heavy damage. He has every single card in his deck right now. Right now, everything is one shot in his side of the field. he's going to have to switch into Mega Absol. So right now, if he swings with Mega Absol here, he's kind of in a safe spot. He's going to red card him, so he's gonna, well, I mean, it doesn't matter. He's gonna draw everything. And he conceded, so it looks like this guy is going to win the first game. We're gonna go into the Altaria mirror match. I promise you, this one has better quality. We have the Frufo versus the Altaria Greninja, which right now it does look like they're both 2 points up. Both have 2 points, and then you know you have access to Licia. Don't know what he's doing. He could just attack. Oh no, he is asleep right now. He is asleep, and that is kind of dangerous. A dangerous situation to be on. But right now, it is looking more favorable for the Frufo player. Again, this is top four. Top four. Let me just switch that in the chat so everybody knows. Okay, sorry about that, chat. So he ends up coming out with Mega Altaria because it seems like it's knocked out. It's still asleep. He has to wake up with that Mega Altaria because if he doesn't wake up, he could just Greninja ping the Elekid and, you know, Greninja wins the game. It all comes down to if he can wake up. He does not wake up, and Greninja is going to take this game. So Greninja is going to be winning this round. That's game one, by the way. The most used card in this tournament, I'll let you know right now. Yo, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, let me just double check. Reality Pocket. Yo, thank you guys for coming through. We are in the top 4 of our 200-man tournament. So be on the lookout for that. Oh my god, I did not want to show the code. But like they are searching for each other. Hopefully they find each other for their next match. But yo, welcome into the stream. How y'all doing today? Just for a quick recap in this tournament, we have, let me double check, the metagame. The most entered was Hydreigon, Mega Absol, and there are 0 in top 8. And right now we're on top 4. So top 4 is happening right now. As soon as they pair up, I'm going to match up with them. It looks like we could spectate the Magnezone matchup. So let's spectate a little bit of the Magnezone. So we have Tyrogue on the field. Let me scroll up a little bit. We have Tyrogue and Darkrai leads. And, you know, the thing about Darkrai, you could just ping everything away and just really pop off. Again, I'll let you guys know when they find each other, because this is going to be... I want to see the Frufo Swablu Altaria. That deck is super strong. It ended up losing to Greninja pings because the RNG of Sleep is insane. But here we go. It is the next match, game 2 of Greninja versus Swablu. Starting off strong with the Elekid and Swablu. The thing about Elekid, you could definitely take advantage of your opponent's, you know, Pokemon in the back. So, you know, the one thing about Elekid, you could definitely play massive amounts of pressure. Now, hear me out why you could put a lot of pressure with the with the Elekid, because, you know, you could force your opponent, if you're going first, you could force your opponent to keep a large hand, so you could copycat them for something really, really good. So, you know, having the Elekid is really good in that situation. Or if your opponent does end up playing Pokemon in the back row, you could definitely take advantage and start, you know, destroying their back row. So it was kind of a tricky situation, you know. But you ended up getting a nice 20 damage on the Swablu, so that's pretty strong. And, you know, he could just get a Frufo and destroy the Swablu if he wakes up. This is very telling. And the RNG is on his side right now on the Greninja. That is insane. That is insane. Coming in with the Serena. Magnezone looks like it's gonna shake up on the meta. Yeah, nah, Magnezone is insane, I'm not gonna lie. It's super strong in this metagame. He's gonna drop the Serena, I believe. I don't see why not, because you could get your free Mega Altaria out on the board. His opponent doesn't even have a Froakie, so that's like pretty strong, but he has to wake up here and gets the tails. So the RNG is still looking really good for the Greninja player, the Greninja Altaria deck. This is going to be really telling right here. What is my favorite Pokemon? I gotta go with big man Charizard. Charizard all the way. I know it's basic, but whatever. Or Typhlosion. Typhlosion or Charizard. One of those two. How about you? Okay. Worst thing about sleep is we can't retreat. I know, right? Not being the only way you could get away with it is using Greninja EX's ability, and they're going for 100 damage. Really aggro here. Now, the one thing I'm kind of not confused about, you're gonna take massive amount of damage from Mega Altaria, and you never want to be the first one taking damage from, you know, from any Mega Pokemon, because like then you open yourself up to being Cyrus, you open yourself up to being Sabrina or anything like that. So right now he has 40 damage, not to mention that Elekid could definitely hit the bench as well. So it looks like we might be going into a game number 3, depending on what he does. But is his Sing going to get him out of this again? Nope, not this time. Not this time. We're going to go to game 3 because Cyrus is here and ready to take control of the game. Boom. Heading to game number 3. This is kind of crazy. Let's go back on the Magnezone. If we go back into Magnezone here, they are fighting it out right now. It is insane. We got a Tails. So he wasn't able, his opponent wasn't able to attack. I don't know what the points are, but it looks like this guy right here, the streamer, is going to be moving into top 8. I mean, grand finals. Grand finals. He's moving into grand finals. Wow. That is crazy. Magnezone Darkrai is moving to grand finals. Now, right now, Frufo is close to getting to grand finals, but is Greninja player going to stop that and have him, you know, take the W? Alright, here we are. They matched up. The last game is being streamed right here. Let's go. Game number 3. OG Game Boy players know what you're talking about. Missing No is fire. Alright, we got the Elekid start, and the opponent is going in with Chingling. But the opponent is going first here, so... Hitting in for 10 damage. Not going to be able to play item cards here as he top decks an item card. Oh, this is insane. This is insane. Having access to Fruitful, which is going to be doing 30 damage. Not to mention, if he wants to attack with the second Chingling, he's going to take 30 damage as well. So he's going to have to try to set that Swablu. Let's see how he ends up doing it. Swablu has the energy in the back. Going to Copycat for 4. It looks like he doesn't have access to his Mega Altaria, which he's kind of looking for right now. Furfru. Gotcha. Everybody was hyped for Charizard, but it can't one-shot Venusaur. But Venusaur isn't really making top cuts. Charizard Y is definitely making top cuts. Furfru. Okay, I think I got it memorized. Furfru. Oh yeah, let me move that to the side. Okay, Furfru knocking out the Chingling, which is amazing. Coming out with Swablu. Copycat, the second Copycat. That's actually insane because he might have access to Swablu himself. This is actually something he really needs in order to pop off. He has the Altaria, but does he have the Pokemon to play on the bench? Is the real question. Got a Froakie. Oh no, that's the only Pokemon? You're not doing that much damage. You're only doing 50 damage. You're taking 20 from there. Right now he needs access to Swablu. Double Pokeball. He has access to Swablu. Or does he? No way he did not. Wow, this is very interesting for him. At 0 points right now. He might be thinking of another scenario where he could win this, but he has to figure out how many cards he has in his deck as well in order for this plan to work. But at the same time, it's not looking really good for Furfuru. Going to retreat to the Furfurl in the back. Waving around the red card. I think he has to swing here. Commit. I wonder... Yeah. I mean, Greninja is just way too real right now. If it comes out. Getting access to Professor's research is crucial here. He had only like 8 cards or 7 cards like left in his deck, so he does have a lot of access in order to, you know, get rid of or get the Greninja. But it doesn't seem like he has it because I'm not seeing anything put on the field. He really needs to see his Swablu if he wants to win this game. Swablu coming out on the field. Energy has to get popped onto the Swablu. Let's see how this pops off. This is actually really tricky because everything on his side of the field is 20 HP. And literally, if he gets a Greninja, wins the game because you just pop one of the Pokemon in the back or whatever, and then you could just, you know, just attack with Swablu. I mean, Altaria. Red card is definitely, yeah, red card has to be the way to do it, and pray. Is he going to actually swap into... He's just going in for the attack. If he has the rare candy, it's over. Mars is huge, because if he doesn't get the Mega Altaria, it's over. If he doesn't get the Mega Altaria, it's over. That Mars was crucial for the Greninja player. 9 cards, 2 Altarias. If he top decks Altaria, he wins the game. This is a top deck situation right now. Does he get it? Oh, he drew the Altaria. Ripped it. Going into... This is going to win him the game, and he's going to get into the finals. That was insane, because this is going to guarantee him the Tyrogue and the Swablu, and he's going to do the 130 damage, moving him to Grand Finals. That was insane. GG's. Grand Finals is going to be the Mega Absol Magnezone player versus the what do you call it? Versus Furfru. I hope I keep saying that right. Furfru. He's just like checking his gold and all that stuff. But let's go back into the standings. Refresh this. They still have to report their match. That was insane. That was an insane match. Going into the pairings, and then we go into Top Cut. As we can see here, heading into Grand Finals. Let me just make sure we select everything, edit everything. Grand Finals is here. Chat, who do you guys think is gonna win? Is the Altaria Furfru going to win, or is the Mega Absol and Mega what do you call it, Magnezone going to win? This is going to be an insane matchup. Again, they're playing for $70 and Serena. They're playing for $70 in a Serena. Here we are, final round. Let me just make sure. Alright, let me make a announcement on Discord that the Grand Finals. Again, this is going to be the most hyped up match because we're going to figure out what is the best in this metagame right now. Okay, our opponents are looking for each other. As soon as we find that, I'm going to show the stream. Let's see what the Twitch player is doing right now. Alright, it looks like he's looking for his opponent. And also the last Soldic is also doing the same thing. Yeah, this is insane. Grand finals is crazy. Let me select something hype. All right, they're searching. They're searching. All right, they found each other. Let's go. Grand finals. Altaria Furfru versus Mega Absol Magneton. I mean Magnezone. Let me just hide the hand again. And then now here we go. Does he want to start this lead? Starting off with Elekid and Furfru. Let's go. Having access to the Elekid is pretty strong. He's going to potentially just put the Rocky Helmet on both Elekid and Furfru. Oh, wait a minute. It might go into Swablu here. He definitely wants to drop them out. Maybe because he doesn't want Copycat to be a thing. That's fire. Nuno out here, MVP. So we're opting in to go into the Frufo. The reason you want to go into the Frufo here is because you're gonna take 0 damage from that Chingling, and you could also get the revenge kill off it. So that's actually really good. Maybe he's going to try to attack anyways, so he doesn't play cards like Pokeball or, you know, Red Card or any of those things. But he does not attach a... He does not attach a Dark Energy anywhere. Is that a mistake? Did he forget to attach a Dark Energy? He could have put it on at least Magnemite. Was that a misplay? Going into Magneton here. Does he have access to Magnezone? And Altaria is out here. Altaria is a real threat, guys. Ooh, this is huge. But he cannot play it. You definitely want to take advantage of getting rid of the Chingling as fast as possible. Right now, does he have access to grab, does he have access to get the Magnezone? This is the only thing that's gonna, you know, get him out there, you know? 2 Magnetons, but he really relies on Magnezone if he wants to, you know, win this game 1. And he has the one that deals 110 damage. But he only has one more attack with that one. He only has one more attack. And then it becomes useless. Red card. Going in with Mega Altaria here. Going to swing for 70 damage. A massive amount of pressure being from Soldeck from the beginning. It is insane how this has shifted to his favor. Right now, he needs access to something else, another Magna Zone. Maybe the Magna Zone that allows him to, like... Oh, he doesn't have any. We are heading into game number 2 with the advantage on the Furfrou. That is insane. Furfrou is winning this match so far. Alright, I'm going to let them search each other. I don't want the code to be leaked. So this is why we're on the other screen. Once they find each other, he is 1 game away from winning this tournament. Alright, they found each other. Finals. Let's see. Altaria is going second in this match. Alright, what are we looking at here? Swallow start and a Magnemite lead. This is looking a little bit crazy. We got the Chingling in the background. Are we going to be able to get some damage out here? Or are we going to go straight for the sleep? Professor's Research. What are we looking for? Not bad cards. But we get access to double Pokeball. He definitely is going to have a nice field to work with. But this is a tricky situation because, you know, Magnemite does 50 damage on Swablu, and you definitely do not want Swablu out there taking 50 damage. Or maybe you do. Maybe you do. Furfrou, Elekid, and another Furfrou for the commitment on the field. Is he gonna try to go for Sing or retreat? I'm just saying, if the Sing fails, you kind of lose the game. He's going for the Sing. He's going for it all here. No way. It wakes up. You're losing the Swablu here. Yeah, you're losing the Swablu here. That was a little greedy. That was a little bit greedy. Oh no, he can't even attack. Never mind, never mind. I'm thinking electric energy. My fault. Anyways. Not having that. Anyways, he's actually no misplay. I'm just being, that was me. Anyways, he's gonna be able to ramp up here and start swinging. He didn't use Magnezone in the last turn, right? That was his first turn with energy, so no, he did end up going first and just ending. So he could have if he had it, but he did not have it. I mean, at this point, he's wondering if he should retreat and then just keep going with Furfrou, attacking 30. That would be a nice little way of going. Or you could go super aggro with Mega Altaria. It really depends here on personal preference. But I feel Mega Altaria attacking is the right call here because you don't want to give him a slight advantage. You always want to guarantee that extra energy on the Altaria. Clement is going to find him the Magnezones, Magnetons that he needed. He's going to get both on the field and he's going to charge them both up. So this is going to be very, very telling right now. So let's see what ends up happening here. Pretty sure, yeah, the Furfru play is going to... I think that's going to be the new tech. No, he's going for the attack here. Not fearing... He's not fearing Magnezone whatsoever. That is crazy. Magnezone is coming out here. And it's gonna hit him for 90 damage and with the confusion. Well, the confusion, but like that condition where he has to flip head in order to attack, which is going to be very major. Popping off with Darkrai in the back. Has 1 energy on Mega Absol, which is super strong right now. We're going to retreat. Going to draw 2. Rocky Helmet. Who are we going to attack? This game is getting super close. And he ended up getting Cyrus. Oh, there's a phone call going on. Oh, it's a good thing we can't hear them. It's a good thing we can't hear their phone call. I just want to make sure. Mute. Alright. Going into game number 3 in the finals. I'm glad it wasn't a 2-0. We're going to the 3rd game. Let's go. Chat, this is the final time. Who is going to take it? It was big ball decisions right there. Who's going to take this match? Is it going to be Altaria player or the Magnezone Darkrai? This is all going to be crazy. Alicia, call later. That's pretty much the vibes. It's like, I'm in a tournament right now. I'm in a tournament. Leave me alone. Alright, final match. Final match. Who's going to take it? Altaria, Furfru, or Darkrai, Magnezone? The call was actually pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, starting off with, what do you call it? The Chingling. Elekid 2. He's gonna take damage from having the, you know, with the Rocky Helmet, but you know, having access to Furfru is pretty good. So why don't you answer my messages? Crazy. Yeah, they are giving a great show. We are in game 3. Dark Energy getting applied to Magnezone. Taking the 20 extra damage here. It's going to be interesting. He needs to see something different in order to, you know, be a little bit more successful here. But going in for the extra damage on the Magnemite in the back. So it does look like we might have a Chingling swap. But he ended up finding it with Clement. Clement's gonna charge up energy on the one that's damaged and on the one that is just out there chilling. Magnezone looks like he's ramping up right now. Where's my Serena's crazy. But he ended up actually not swapping the Chinglings, but he ended up giving him a free point, which is kind of confusing because he's going to give him a free point anyways right here. So he gave him 2 points. But that's kind of crazy right now. I really wonder why he played it out like that. I'm just going to be honest. Soldek is definitely in a tough situation. I am not even gonna lie, because his opponent has a full threatening board in the back. Clement is just one of those cards that's really aggressive. Yo, congratulations on top 4, my guy. Not bad indeed. He really does need a Swablu in order to pop off. Your Highness is going for the Furfrou deck. This deck is pretty strong. Going for the Zappy shot or retreating? Retreating into the Furfrou, getting the extra point, and swinging on the last Chingling. This is still not a bad situation to be in. Oh no, there's a video call. The phone call happened again. Okay, this is actually very doable if he draws into a Swablu or has access to any Swablu, because, you know, he still has to take 2 more points. If he attacks with this Magneton, he could just do an extra 30 damage, and here is the Magneton. It doesn't matter because he's gonna do 70 damage, which is insane. Has access to Darkrai. Which Darkrai is one pinging the Elekid for game. Actually, now I don't think there's a way of him coming back. He definitely needs. He drew the Swablu, but I feel like it might be a little too late, because you still need other Pokemon on the bench. This is crazy. He could draw Alicia and then probably potentially pop off here. He could go into Swablu, put him to sleep. There's just so many situations here. We don't know what to do. This is the finals, guys. This is grand finals. Game number 3. It's looking crazy. Blue pops the energy. You can't stay in there with Elekid. You stay in there with Elekid, you lose the game. You have to go into either Furfrou or Swablu. That is his only win condition right now. He's going for the Sing. 5 seconds. He thought too long. This is going to come down to a coin flip. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? It's a coin flip. Stays asleep. Oh my god. Furfrou is going to win this over a coin flip. No shot. No shot. Swablu coming in clutch with the sleep. This is madness. Magnezone. And he's still asleep. He got the basic. He got the basic. Furfrou is going to take this tournament all the way through, getting the last Pokemon to deal 130 damage and winning the tournament. That was insane matchups by Furfrou, Altaria. congrats to Soldic for winning the game. Swab Blue just popping off. Yo, brother. Go talk to Alicia. I know you need to talk to Alicia, bro. You won the you won the tournament. Now you get to talk to whoever. The person that called you. But let's take a look at his deck list and his matchup. So, the deck list that we are looking at here. Let me just move my camera so you guys can see the deck better. So the deck that ended up winning, here was, hold on. The deck that ended up winning the tournament was Swablu, Altaria, Furfru. Now, I want to call it the Swablu because Swablu put in a lot of work with the RNG Sing. Like, Sing is one of those broken abilities in Pokemon TCG Pocket, and it's really good when it pops off, and sometimes when you need it and it comes clutch, you know, it's game changing. Now, Furfru was amazing here with the ability to take 20 less damage and pair it with Rocky Helmet is insane. Elekid just one shot shooting everything in the back row. And in this metagame, why I think Elekid is really good is because Copycat is a card, right? If you could threaten with Elekid, because, you know, open decklist, people know that Elekid is a real card, so they're not gonna, you know, play a lot of cards on the board. So, you know, they'll probably keep four cards in hand, and you could Copycat into that 4-card hand and get, you know, an additional 3 or 4 cards and whatever you add, or play out your hand, or, you know, you could take the risk and get punished and have one of your Pokemon in the back row get punished. Tyrogue is simply there just to move around and do extra damage with, you know, 20 damage is still pretty good. Licia here being played at 1, and the Pokeball also being played at 2. So Licia is only being played at 1, surprisingly. But you know, the ratios ended up working out because most common builds have double Licia, 1 Pokeball, but the Pokeballs ended up, you know, working out because you want to see your Furfrus as much as possible. Serena is also for the consistency of the deck. Repel helps with the Chinglings, or, you know, anything. There are a lot of Pokemon, basic Pokemon, that, you know, take the active spot. So that's 1 card right there that's always being played. Then you have red card and the Rocky Helmets. His opponent, I mean, he went 10-1-1. He ended up beating 2 Charizards, 1 Jolteon. He ended up playing 4 Magnezone Mega Absol decks, including in the grand finals, which is kind of insane. He played against a Greninja Mega Absol. He also played against 1 Whimsicott and another you know, Greninja Greninja Altaria, which overall I feel like this overall is one of the greatest decks in the format. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So that ended up winning the tournament. Congratulations to him. Yeah, he kind of cooked. Like, this deck right here, I definitely want to try this deck. This deck is insane. So if we go into the standings, number 1, right here, the Furfru deck, 2nd place. Also, congratulations to him. He was the best Darkrai Mega Absol Magnezone player. Showing that Magnezone with 110 damage is also the best, one of the best cards you could be playing, just 50-50 with them. Magnezone is also nasty because it has like a coin flip effect plus a 90 attack damage attached to that, which is kind of crazy. So the top 4 players could definitely you know, comment, message Nuno. Nuno is in a different time zone, so he'll get back to you and trade you once he is available. The new dog is underplayed. Yes, the new dog is underplayed and is really, really good. Like, this card is insane. I have a feeling the opponent was concealing Darkrai hand. Good switch into Furfrou. That could have gone worse. Yeah, 1000%. That would have been worse. But I mean, I guess he played it out the best way he can. But yeah, congratulations to him. Actually, I could also, let me see. I didn't even know this event was going on. Since the finals is over. Let me just pop this open. All right, I'm gonna pop open the game real quick. Overall, I think the tournament was super strong. I don't know why. Overall, the game was insane. Our top competitors, we're going to get you into our prizing. Again, the prizing was Serena. Second place got Clement. Third place, a bunch of other cards that I don't know off the top of my head. But my judges are on top of that, so they will get to you when they can. But I think also, why am I logging in? I'm logging in because I kind of play. Should I stream? Nah, I think this is a good spot to stop. I want to thank you guys for coming through. I thought I was gonna play a little bit of the ribbon. Yo, Soldic, thank you for playing. Congratulations on your victory with your Furfrou. Yo, I'm gonna give you props. That deck was amazing. Out of the box thinking. Not a lot of players were playing that at all. So congratulations on running that and win. Yeah, bro, the coin flip was insane. Insane, bro. Sometimes you have to go for it. It's high reward, high risk, and you know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, you know? And it paid off. Why is this lagging so much? But yeah. The homie HVK will be in contact with you. Send me a DM in Discord and we could definitely talk about your payout. You did win $70 and you won Serena as well. Actually, you know what? I'm probably gonna wrap up stream because I was gonna play a little bit of the event, but like, nah, we're gonna wrap up stream. Thank you for watching the tournament. Next tournament that we have live is going to be on Wednesday, and we're gonna continue our Sunday tournament. So like, these big $100 ones are going to continue on Sundays, so be on the lookout for that. And on Wednesday we're going to do another tournament, so be on the lookout for that for prize cards. And we shall see you next time. Make sure to sub to the channel if you guys are not sub, like the stream, follow, and join the Discord as well if you guys are not in the Discord. And shout out, if you want to ever support the tournament or sponsor the tournament, feel free to reach out to me on Discord. We are open. We had like certain players sponsors the fourth place to sixth place. It was amazing. I appreciate the community for that. Anything that you guys would love to sponsor, I would love to give back to the community and, you know, make the tournament a lot bigger and a lot stronger. So feel free if you ever want to and have the means to do anything like that. let me know. And yeah, we'll wrap up the stream on that note. Thank you for coming through, and we'll see you guys next time. Peace.